Yes, good morning, all. Um, so, I think it's BA Economics class, and we'll be starting with this. It's microeconomics. Um, so, the first topic is regarding economics. Just a general introductory class today. So, economics. So, I'll be speaking about the what is economics, who are the main players who play a vital role here. Okay, so uh, one second, just charge is low. Kindly hold on. Okay, economics. Generally, economics, we are speaking. Economics is nothing but choice making analysis or choice making behavior, something. Okay, it involves production, consumption, savings, investment, import and export, exchange of goods and services. So, few key concepts we'll speak today. Okay, so here we'll speak about two major players in economics or in an economy. Who are the two major players in an economy? We have consumers and producers. Who's a consumer? You and me are consumers. So, what will be the main objective of a consumer? Consumer's main objective is to maximize his satisfaction. So, what is maximizing satisfaction? So, in economics, we use few keywords. Satisfaction in economics, we use utility. Okay, so satisfaction in economics is utility. So, you and me are consumers. So, our main objective must be to maximize our satisfaction or utility, as I said. And the second one, at minimum price. Why? Because it's very natural. You can see when see, people would not like to afford. We always in economics, there's one key assumption we speak about rational consumers. It is not about exceptional consumers. Who are a rational consumer? The majority of the population try to behave, we call them as rational consumers. I'll give an example. If in case a coffee powder, okay, a coffee powder, they say it is 1,000 rupees, 250 grams, meaning it has its own consumers who like to consume that coffee powder at 1,000 rupees because they want to have coffee, but there are other consumers who feel that it is too expensive for them. So those type of consumers, we call them as rational consumers. That is majority of the population, how they move, we call them as rational consumers. So this is we are speaking about an economy where rational consumers, here, their main objective is to maximize the satisfaction with minimum price. Minimum in the sense I cannot say very low, because you would have seen when the price is less, the demand for that particular commodity will increase. So today, in today's concept, we'll be speaking about few general terminologies which are related to economics, and then we'll move on with the syllabus quickly. So we are speaking about two major players of an economy. They are consumers and producers. Who's a consumer? I said who consumes. So you and me are consumers. Our main objective is to maximize our utility and with a minimum cost. And then there's someone who's producer. Who's a producer? He produces and he supplies to the consumers. So consumers are one who demands a particular commodity. So demand comes here, and producer is the one who supplies. He's a supplier. So what will be the main objective of a producer? The main objective of a producer is, just check whether my volume is small. The main objective of a producer is to maximize his profits. To maximize profits. And again, another keyword, profit in economics we indicate with pi. So maximizing profit with minimum cost. And he must, because he is the producer, what will be his objective? To maximize sales, to maximize production, to maximize output. All this will be the objective of a producers, and this is the objective of a consumer. So these are the two main players. And then we have something called as free good and economic good. Free good and economic good. What is free good? Free good is nothing but it is which is the availability is free. Example, we can give it as air, sunlight, water. It's a gift from nature. It does not, we cannot say it's scarce. Okay, yeah, when we are simultaneously, I said I'll be speaking about keywords. Utility is there, and scarce resources is there. Those are economic, what did I say now? Those are keywords. In economic paper, you are expected to have these type of keywords. So scarce resources, unlimited needs, or unlimited wants with limited resources. Okay, you can take a note of this. All these are keywords. Okay, now free good and economic good. We spoke about free good. What is free good? Goods which are available or gifted by nature. We can say example, air, water, sunlight, and then economic good. You pay that for that good and you consume it. So you pay. And from the name itself, this is free, of course. You pay here. Economic good is pay. And some good which is free at one place is economy at another place. Water, for example, we pay for water because the groundwater is not good to eat or not good to drink. You're not able to cook. So we pay for the water, it becomes economic good. So free good in one place can be economic good in another place. And then we have something. What is it? Another terms are there. Something we have a necessary good, comfort good, and luxury good. What is necessary good? Goods which are very necessary, which are essential for life, to run a day-to-day life. It can be food, clothing, shelter. All these are necessary good. And then we have some comfort good. What is it? It is goods which make you to feel comfortable. Necessary good is necessary for a day-to-day life. This is a good which makes us feel comfortable. We can say that yes, it is, we feel comfortable when traveling in this vehicle, or we feel comfortable while sitting in this particular recliner and watching the movie in a like television TV. So comfort good is makes you feel comfortable when you use that good. Luxury good is, good which we feel prestigious. For example, I feel, or we someone says that yes, I feel making a BMW stand before in the portico makes me feel luxury, or wearing a diamond ring or a necklace makes us feel, yes, proud of us, or proud about me to others. So luxury good, it is a prestigious good, makes you feel, yes. Here also we have some interchanges like economy and free good. Some place which we feel comfort, the good which we call as a comfort good is necessary in another place. But some house, they feel it is, what to say, they feel it is luxury for them. The house itself is very small. 4 to 6 people are staying there. There's no way to have what is there. They feel TV will be a luxury good for them. Where in one case, I said comfort, okay. So people who have a very, like, you can say, okay, posh house is there. They feel, yes, this type of leather sofa has to be kept outside because it makes comfort. It is a luxury for me. So again, it is interchangeable. Okay, here also, meaning luxury good in one place can be comfort good in another for another people, another set of people. Because we are speaking about consumers, we are speaking about an economy, and then necessary good in one place can be comfort in another place. They feel it's very necessary to have a camera in each and every room because it is their profession. They need to have it. I think this concept is clear. And then we have something called as what is it? Consumer good is there, producer's good is there. What is a consumer good? A consumer good means it satisfies one's want for direct consumption. All these are some terminologies. Consumer good. What did I say? It satisfies one's want by direct consumption. Under this, we have perishable and non perishable good, or durable and non durable goods. Durable goods and non durable goods. What is durable goods? Durable goods which has life, house, car, radio, like for a long period. And non durable goods, it cannot exist. It has a lifespan. Vegetable, non veg items, flour, okay, it has a lifespan, so those are called as non-durable goods. Vegetables and non-veg items. And durable goods, we can say, what did I say? House, building, car, etc. Then we have something called as capital good, or it can be called as producer's good. Capital or producer's good. What is this producer's good? um, Indirectly it satisfies the wants of a consumer. Machine which is used to make another commodity. Okay, flour which is used to make bread. Bread is being directly consumed by consumers. With the help of flour, you are making bread. So that becomes a capital good, or it is a producer's good. Again, here also, consumer good in one place can be producer's good in another place. Same concept. Okay. So we are speaking about some basic terminologies which um are used as keywords also some places. Okay. So then in economics, there are two main concepts, major concepts. So one is microeconomics, and another one is macroeconomics. Micro means small, microscope. You would have studied. You have in school definitely would have come across these terminologies. Something which is very small. So micro means we speak about individual consumers, a consumer, a firm. All these are called as microeconomics. And then under microeconomics, we speak about firm, theory of a firm, where we speak about consumers. Here we speak about price, demand, change in price. So all these comes under micro. So macro, and then yeah, demand and supply. So everything comes under micro. What did I say? Individual firm, individual household. If in case in your house you're going to speak about your someone of your a family member who is not having a job. So it is my house problem, it is within us, it is a micro level problem. In my house this particular person is having enough education but there's no job. So it is, what is it, it is a household problem. But when we come speak about this in national level, so many people are unemployed in this economy, then it is a macro problem. Macro means big. So here we speak about inflation, unemployment, employment, fiscal policy, monetary policy, business cycle, aggregate demand, aggregate supply, all these in a very big, what to say, very big scenario we speak over here. It is something very big in an economy level, in a country level, worldwide. All these becomes a macro problem. It is macroeconomics. All this comes in macro trade, import, export, international trade. One sec. Yes, we are resuming the class. Uh, Again, we'll be having, yeah, this 1 hour we are having. So, which we started with what is economics, and then what are the two, who are the two major players in an economy, and what is microeconomics. So, those things we are just having a look at it, and then simply when we speak about economics, it is a study of social science which deals with human wants and their satisfaction. This is economics. We are the definition of economics, because since in economics paper they can ask you what do you mean by economics. So economics, it's very simply, it's nothing but it's a stream of social science which deals with human wants and their satisfaction, because human have unlimited wants and limited satisfaction. Sorry, limited resources, because there's scarcity in and around. So with this unlimited wants, you're trying to make choice. So choice, unlimited wants, limited resources, utility, um, scarce resources, all these are key terms which are expected in an economic paper. Okay, and then there is something called as a basic, what did we say? Yeah, we spoke about macro and microeconomics. Sorry, we spoke about macro and microeconomics, because these are the two main streams, macro and micro. Under in spite of that, we have many economic branches also. There are different types of economic branches, but the main thing are macro and micro. We have agriculture economics, we have business economics, managerial economics, industrial economics, environmental economics. Then what to say? We have econometrics, mathematical economics, etc., etc. So there are more than 10 streams, but the main things are macro and microeconomics. So we heard here in this syllabus, we'll be speaking about microeconomics. So we have 5 units, and we'll just move about what is economics, why do we study economics, what are the main themes over here. Just hope my whiteboard is visible. So that is what we spoke. Okay, so we started with few what is it, terminologies, like what is free good, economic good, consumer, producer good, etc., etc. And why we study economics? Because we need to study economics. We need to know about the society, about the household. Then how we have to systematically think, because if we said choice making behavior, economics is nothing but choice making behavior. So how we can systematically think the problem in business as well as economy, and how to predict the economic trend from various alternative, how we can choose the best. All this are scope or the reasons why do we study economics. And because we have a goal, organizational goal. As I said, microeconomics, we speak about individual firm, individual business, household. So we have to speak about how we have to make a choice when there are limited resources, because we human being, we have unlimited wants. Okay, and then moving on to the next main problem. There's a basic economic problem. I'll start from the basic economic problem. What are the main basic economic problem? There are three questions you would have studied in school level also. Wherever you fit these questions, you will get an answer. First is what to produce. What is this? The society. We have these three important problems. You can fit it in micro as well as macro. So what to produce and how to produce and for whom to produce. What to produce? So what should I produce? Food, more food. Or if in case of what? In case of famine, in case of we have flood, we have to supply food. So an economy should concentrate on producing food. Or if in case we are having a war, should it produce war? Should it produce more weapon? And what quantity should I produce? It's more food or less weapon. What is it? That is one. And the second one, how should I produce? What technology should I use? And should I in case if I say like man-made, or it must be a different technology, because we are a labor intensive economy. There's two types of economy: labor intensive economy and capital intensive economy. So labor intensive economy, we are speaking about India. We have more labors here. Bangladesh, capital, where they have more capital, more money. So they have to specialize in by having good capital intensive we call it as capital intensive economy. And then for whom should we produce? Should it be produced for rich people or poor people? Who are the major beneficiary? This kind of commodity should be produced for this type of group people. So if I produce an expensive item, so there will be some sort of consumers for that type of item, for a particular type of brand of watch. A very few is being produced because I know only few will be using it. And you know about the ration shops. For whom it is being produced, for whom it is there. It is for the people who needed it. So for the rich people or poor people, or the people below poverty line, for them it it has to be produced. That is for whom it has to be produced. Okay, so for this is a major what to say problem, major questions. You can put it in macro level or micro level. For who this dish has to be produced, for how should I produce it, for who should be the consumers. So you can fit in both the cases. In economy, we have something called as production possibility curve. We call it as PPC. It is an important thing. How things must be produced. Another keyword, because it's an introductory class, I'll speak all the important key assumptions here. In economics, we always have two axes. One is X, not in economics. In generally, we have two axes, X and Y, right? In economy also, we speak about two goods only. It can be good one and good two. It doesn't mean we consume only two goods, but we try to imagine to n number of commodities. So this is, here we'll speak about something called as production possibility curve. How an individual has to choose among many alternative items. The choices are there. How he has to make his choice, exact choice. So that we'll speak in production possibility curve. What did I say now? I said war, and in case of flood, what an economy should produce, what a government should do. Should it produce more food item or more weapons? It can be anything. Because in few books you can see butter will be here and gun will be here. So next class, I think I'll give you the, yeah, here also I can give it. So like if you have this table, I'll give you the table over here. So you can try drawing this number so that you can have different combinations of production possibility. This kindly have a note of this table. It is called as production possibility schedule, and point A, B, C, and D will be here. So the item, this is good one and good two, or I can say war and in terms of flood. So 40 can be 32, 24, 16, and the final one, the final one will be A, B, C, D, E is also there, because it should end with 0, 0 and 8. Try to have this combination. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something like this. So when you draw exactly, I'm not drawing this point. So kindly have a point A to be 4, comma 0, B to be 3, comma 2. You know about graph. Draw this in the graph and see. You'll be getting something like a curve can be like this. Or so in some cases, you have a curve like this. That for that only we call it as a production possibility curve. It means combination. Here, either the economy can produce maximum 4. In A, you can see maximum 4 or 0. So 0 and 4 will be maximum points. And in one case, it will be 0 and 8. 0 and 8. This will be the maximum point here for good 2. So this is an economy can produce either maximum of good 1 or good 2 alone. It actually, this production possibility curve assumes that the production of two goods in different combinations. There are possibilities are A, B, C, D, E. That economy can produce either 4 units of one good or 0 unit of another good, or 8 units of another good and 0 unit of one good. So this is a combination. This is a production possibility curve. And a table which gives the combination of this will be called, we call it as production possibility schedule. Have this in your mind. The schedule name, because we'll be speaking about this in demand, supply, everywhere. Okay. So quickly, I'll be speaking about the important. I don't know whether it is useful, but you need to know about this. There is something called as circular flow of an economy. Circular flow of an economy. So we spoke about, what did we speak? We said there is some. We are speaking about micro, where we speak about business firms. So if in case I need to get a laptop, where will I go? I should go and get a laptop. There is a place where the laptop will be sold, right? Any item I can say. It can be a table, a chair, a pen, pencil, anything. We go to a market, right? We call it as a market. What market is this? This is a product market. We call this as a product market where products are sold. Very simply, I'll finish it. I'm not taking you to the macro level, but I will finish this. So what is this? Here there's a firm, and here there's a product market. Who am I? I am in a household. You and me are the household people. So what do? I need to buy a laptop. I'm going to the market to buy it, right? So you and me are consumers. So the consumer spend here as rupees, and I go to the market, and what do I get it? I get goods and services. In turn, I get goods and services. That is what? What is it? It can be a product, or nowadays, you're trying to order online, and you're getting the goods also. So I'm going to the product market. I'm spending, right? This can be fitted anywhere. So I'm going to get a product, going to the product market, spending on it, and trying to get the goods. And how do the product market get the product? The product market get the product from somewhere, right? It must be a place where the people are producing this laptop and they are having it over there. From there, it reaches the product market. It is called as a firm. So what is it? The firm actually, they supply, the firm supply to the product market. What do the firms supply? They supply goods and services to the product market. In turn, the firm receives a revenue. Revenue also is in form of rupees. And then From where do this firm get the product? From where do they get the teak wood and all to make the furniture? So they are being supplied by something called as resource market, where the resources are stored. Resource markets. So from resource market, the resource, they supply the resources here, and in turn, what are these firm will give them? They will be paying the money, cost for these resources. So they are paying money because the resource people are supplying with the resources. They are supplying them with the wood, so that the firm in the factory, they manufacture the table, chair, bulb, anything for that matter, pencil, scale, eraser, anything you can take. So there is something called as a resource market. They supply the resource to the firm, and the firm are manufacturing it. And after that it is finished, they supply it to the market. And from the market, you and me try to go get the product from the market. And how do the resource get the resources? Resources are being supplied by household. What are the major type of resources? Resources we have, it is as a land. I give my land for them to cultivate or for them to use. And then you and me supply ourselves as labor. We work, right? We work in the firm. So we are laborers. Then I give them capital because I am one who is supplying the money. Or I myself am an entrepreneur or an enterprises. I'm having an organization. So all these are, we call it as factors of production. We'll be coming across in a later stage. We call it as factors of production. If you have any doubt, kindly stop me in between and clarify your doubts. So what did we say? We call these as the factors of production: land, labor, capital, and organization. So for land, we receive, what do you receive for land? Rent. Because I'm giving my land for them, right? To cultivate something. So for that, I receive a rent. For labor, what do they give? Wages or salary. For capital, what do I get? I get some sort of, yes, any guess? For capital, I get an interest because I'm giving my money. And then organization, I'm having an organization, I own enterprises. There I have profit. So all these are resources from households. This is what the resources: land, labor, capital, and organization. And in turn, I'm being paid for it. Paid as I said, rent, wage or salary, interest, and profit. So this is a circular flow of an economy. In between, we have government. Government plays a vital role, right? What is government doing? Government is running bus. Government is having hospital. Government is having schools, colleges. So for that, they are being provided by resources from resource market. Right? In government hospitals, you see, or government schools, you see the table benches, and also we get the resource from the resource market, and they supply it to the product market. So they supply, they give the resources, and in turn, they are being supplied as goods and services. The resources are here, and they get from product market. They are giving goods and services. They are getting the goods, and the government spends where? In the resource market. They spend they give the salary, right, for the government teachers, government they given give some sort of scholarships for the students, and the government is spending. This is also government spending. And here they are giving it as resources. In turn, what happens? This is also government spending. Government spends in both the places. Government spends for the resource market and in the product market. They take the resources from the resource market and supply to the product market. Resources are who? You and me are resources. Labors. We said no land, labor, capital. So labors, government doctors, government teachers. They take it from the resource market and supply it to the product market as goods and services, where the government spends. And how do the government get the money? We are telling government is spending from both resource market as well as product market. Government gets from the business firm as tax and subsidies. They charge and they give some sort of welfare schemes for the household. In turn, they charge some taxes for them also. So the government gives some sort of subsidies to the business firm and welfare schemes to the household. And in turn, we get revenue from them through tax. Okay? So this is a circular flow of economy. Because we are speaking about economics, we need to know about what this is. Both in micro also we use it. In macro, if you think it's a macro level concept, micro you think it's a micro level concept. And we said demand and supply. In this term, what did we have? We had business firms, and then the second one was like business firms and household, right? So who demands? Who demands in business firm? Business firm, they demand in resource market. That is what we said, no? This is a business firm. Business firm, they demand in resource market. I need the product, they demand it. And they supply it to the product market. They supply it to the product market. Whereas the household, they supply to the product market. Who are they? They supply to the resource market as you and me. Land, labor, capital. They supply to the resource market and they demand in the product market, because you and me are demanding, right? We demand chair, table, laptop, TV, materials, etc. So business firm demand in the resource market and supply in the product market, whereas households supply to the resource market and demand from the product market. Okay, assuming you have done your economics in 12th, or even if you're new, I think you'll be following this. Okay, I'll just have a quick recap of what we have done. Okay, comparing. Okay, cardinal and ordinal is there. Limitations. Okay, I'll see whether I'm having it here. But this is a different. Anyway, I'll share the PPT in the next class. Okay, so we are speaking about this, and then what is there? Then now we spoke about even production possibility curve, right? And then we have something called as consumer behavior. What is it? Consumer behavior. We speak about just now. We spoke about that is a consumer, right? Economy has two major players: consumers and producers. We said so. Consumer behavior. We speak about unlimited wants and limited resources. We said, and then we spoke about necessary good, comfort good, luxury good. All these are consumers. What to say? Consumer behavior only. And then we have we spoke up. Yeah, now we'll be speaking about utility. You know what is utility? You said utility means satisfaction. Utility means satisfaction. So what is utility? Utility, in simple sense, we call it as satisfaction. It is a psychological concept. If I ask you, can you give me how much you're satisfied when you consume this commodity? You can rate it 1, 2, 3, 4. If I ask you to give number, some people can give 100, or I like this for 50%. I like this. I like this 60. I can give the mark 50. I can give the mark 2 because it is useless. So what is utility? Utility, again, I'm repeating, it is a psychological concept. For different people, rate differently. You can have the, assuming both of us consume the same ice cream. I can give a different mark. You can give a different mark. I cannot generalize it. It depends upon the consumers and the commodity also. We have a term called as total utility. I'll again give a table. I'll just give a table. You take it and draw it. I'll give a rough drawing here. Based on the axis, draw it properly. And also, I'll give very simple numbers. You needn't mug the numbers and all. But in the exam, you can write it because 1, 2, 3, 4 comes along with this from the past. So simple numbers, I'll give it to you. You try drawing it. And second important concept in economics. Economics is nothing without graph. So don't write it theoretically. Try to draw a graph, a pictorial representation, a table, a chart will definitely improve your marks, increase your marks in the exam. Okay? Okay. So what are we speaking about? We spoke about utility. We are speaking about utility and we spoke about something called as total utility, OTAL. Okay, total utility. Total utility is the sum of utilities of all unit of a commodity consumed. It is a sum of commodities consumed. So assuming I'm having one biscuit, so it is I consumed only one biscuit. I go to the second biscuit or second piece of cake, second biscuit, third piece of cake, third biscuit. So totally how much I consumed and what are we speaking about? Utility. Utility means satisfaction. When I consume first piece of cake, I give some mark. Okay, I like it. It was too good, so I'm giving 70 marks. When I take the second piece of cake, it is the same item only. It is not a different piece of items. You should know this very well. You should register it in your mind that this utility, when I speak, I should speak about this consumption of the same commodity continuously. It is not first one brownie I'm taking, second one cheesecake I'm taking, third I'm taking a marble cake. No. Consuming the same brownie or same cheesecake till the end. I'm consuming one cake. I love the cake. It is too nice. It is too tasty. I've taken the cake. Second piece of cake I'm consuming. The second piece of cake will not be as good as first cake because first cake I was really hungry or I really wanted to taste it. My taste buds needed it. I took the first piece of cake. Second piece of cake will not have the same type of satisfaction which I had for the first piece of cake. This is in day to day life. We have this. We would have everyone would have each and everyone for sure would have experienced this. But you don't know this is economics. You don't know this is total utility. This is marginal utility. This is utility itself because everyone would have definitely had this, tasted it. So what is this? We are speaking about total utility. The utility means first piece of cake I'm taking. I love the cake. I'm giving a mark for it. I've given 70 marks. I'm taking a second piece of cake. Even you can give 90. Why 70? First piece because I love the cake. It was it was smelling too good. It tasted too good. It melted in my mouth. My taste buds had the taste. And I'm taking a second piece of same brownie. But I cannot give the mark as well as first cake because now the temptation is gone. Little it is down. Immediately when I consume the second piece of cake, see, I'm not consuming the first piece of cake morning 10 o'clock, second piece of cake evening 6 o'clock. No. Consuming the commodities without giving any break continuously. Then only this law will operate. So second piece of cake immediately I'm taking. So it won't be equal to first piece of cake. It won't, the taste is same only, but already it is in my taste buds. I will not have the same type of satisfaction. So second piece, I can give 70 marks. Third piece of cake. Now I'm little satisfied. So I'm giving 30 mark. I'm trying to consume fourth piece of cake also. You say no, at one point I've reached the satisfaction level. After that I take it will get negative satisfaction. We stop. We say I'm done. It's full. So third piece, it can be even zero or negative. If in case I'm taking for the purpose of a competition, I have to eat so many burgers. For the case of competition, I can take, but it won't. I will not be happy when I take more at home because I reach that level of satisfaction. It is called as I'm reached that stage. We say stop. You're done. My stomach is full. Or no, no, no. It is enough. I cannot take more. Everyone would have experienced this case. Everyone would have experienced this particular scenario. Again, I'm telling this law will operate when you take the commodity immediately. Everything should be consumed at one point of time, and the commodity must be the same. Then only this law will operate. So we are speaking about total utility. Total utility is summation of it is a total sum of the commodities consumed. How many brownies I consumed here? 4. So it will be 4. Four commodities I consumed, and summation of all the commodity consumed will be, you need to add this. I'll tell you. And there is something called as marginal utility. And yes, this is another important term in economics, marginal. So marginal utility, marginal cost, marginal revenue, marginal profit, marginal. So everywhere we speak about this marginal term, like utility. So marginal is a key concept. Again, if you're taking a note, kindly take a note. Marginal is also a key concept. So marginal utility is nothing but addition made to total utility. What is it? Addition made to total utility. Total utility. So addition made to total utility is marginal utility. So total utility and marginal utility we saw. I'll just give a simple graph, a table. If, and again, this table is called as schedule. Schedule of total and marginal utility. So I'm giving the number. So it is a number of brownies. We spoke about brownies, right? So brownie I'm giving. Number of brownies I'm taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll give 6. Okay, 6 brownies I'm taking. Okay. And then we are having something called as total utility and marginal utility. What did we say? Marginal utility is the um, yes, what are you giving? You're giving the marks. You are giving them again. I'm telling the same brownie you consume, you are giving a different mark, and I'll be giving a different mark. Both of us are not the same. You can like it much better, or I can like even more better than you. I don't know. So it depends upon individual to individual. So total, what did I say? Marginal utility for first brownie. The marks which I'm giving is 20. So second, I'm giving 15. Third, I'm giving 10. Fourth, I'm giving 5. Fifth will be I reach the satisfaction level 0. That's all. Done. And then if in case I'm forced to take one, I take it for the sake of taking that. Okay. And then what is total utility? Total utility is sum of unit consumed. So first one will be 20, same 20. Second one will be 20 plus 15. So it is, you're adding these two and giving the answer here. It is 35. 35 plus 10 will be 45. 45 plus 5 will be 50. 50 plus 0 will be again 50. And then again you place this, it will be 45. Got it? So I'll give you the formula also, don't worry. So marginal utility, they say, kindly take a note of it. Marginal utility will be total utility at the commodity N. They say N or T, it depends upon textbook to textbook. Total utility at N minus 1. N is current consumption, N minus 1 is previous consumption. N currently you're consuming and N minus 1 is previous consumption. N is current brownie and the previous brownie. How much I got? The current brownie minus previous brownie, you'll be getting this answer. Like 35 minus 20, you get 15. 45 minus 35, you get 10. Marginal utility, I'm giving you the formula will be the same. Total utility at N minus total utility at N minus 1. Again, marginal utility or marginal is a key word for economics. You have marginal cost, marginal profit, marginal revenue, marginal utility. So everywhere the formula here, since you are speaking about utility, it will be utility. If it's profit, it will be profit. If it's cost, it's cost. So these are the basic, what to say, some basic terminologies I'm telling you. Kindly try to have a very clear note about this. There are many materials available online. So you can just kindly go through it and you can have a very clear idea about what is total utility and marginal utility. Okay. And then another important table. Hope you have taken the numbers, have the numbers with you and try to draw a graph. When you do it, it will be much, much, much clearer rather than watching just keep watching. You take this table and try to draw a graph today itself since you have studied the concept. Okay, so what are we speaking? Here, what did I say? I said we have a table. The table is very important. It is marginal utility and total utility. I'm going to do a comparison. If in case you get this for exam, you can write this, you can give this table and write this. So case 1, case 2, case 3. Three cases will be there. Case 1 will be when marginal utility falls. What happened to total utility? I'll draw a graph. Quickly, I'll draw a graph. See, based on this table, if you draw a graph, it will be perfect. Five, six. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And this will be 0. And here I have you can have it in 10, 10 or 5, 5. It's your choice. So it can be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's your choice. So in your y-axis, you have total utility and marginal utility. And in your x-axis, you have number of brownies. You're using brownies here. It can be brownies, cheesecake, any type of thing which you like most. So always you try to fit in the example which you like most. Then it will be easy for you to understand the concept very clearly. So what did we say? So when you draw this graph, when you draw this table, when you have this table in the graph, it will be somewhat like this. Under 5 only it is maximum, right? So under 5, oh, okay, sorry, under 5 it will be maximum. So somewhat like this you'll be having. Okay, and I'll use a different color. That will be easy for you. And this side it will be like, I should draw, if it's a line, it's a bit somewhat like this you'll be getting. Okay, so this will be, this line will be marginal utility. This blue line will be marginal utility and this black line will be total utility. Hope the screen is visible. None of you are giving any response. Anyway, I'm just moving on. So what did we say? I'm asking you to draw this particular table. You try to draw a graph, you'll be getting a graph like this. So what does it mean? Marginal utility. The relation between marginal utility and total utility will be in this table. What is the relation between marginal utility and total utility? When marginal utility declines or it comes down, declines. When marginal utility declines, total utility increases. Right? From the graph, I'm telling this. Even from the table, you will be getting the same inference. When marginal utility comes down, total utility will increase. When marginal utility reaches zero, zero, this marginal utility is zero, right? Here MR is zero. And total utility will be maximum. See 50. When it's zero, it is 50. maximum. And when marginal utility is negative, what is negative? It becomes 5, minus 5 here. Total utility falls. So total utility declines. Have a note of this table so that your notes will be definitely useful for you for the from exam viewpoint. So what is total utility? I said total utility is summation of all the units consumed. And what is marginal utility? Addition made to total utility. That's all. These are the two definitions for MU and TU. Addition made to total utility is marginal utility, and total utility is nothing but summation of all units consumed. Okay. So this is done. I'm just giving all the basic concepts, but I'm in the syllabus only. I'm not deviating from your syllabus. So all these are important. And then yes, we have few things about this total utility. Already, I said this to you. This is a psychological concept, and this law will operate. We call this as law of equimarginal utility. We call this as law of equimarginal utility. What is this law of equimarginal utility? Law of equimarginal utility, which actually explains the behavior of a consumer when he consumes more than one unit of the commodity. What is this? This law states that it speaks about, I'm again repeating, if you're going to take a note, kindly take a note of it. It speaks about, it explains the behavior of a consumer. What is this? Law of equimarginal utility explains about the behavior of a consumer when he consumes more than one unit of the commodity. Okay, this law is also called as law of substitution or law of maximum satisfaction, anything, or the principle of proportionality. We call this law of equimarginal utility. So what is this? It speaks about the behavior of a consumer when he consumes more than one commodity. And the assumptions over here, what did I say? It is you have to consume the same commodity only. It is not one spoon of this rice, another spoon of that rice, third spoon of that rice. No. You're not tasting it. You consume the same commodity over a period of time. At home itself, when you have the breakfast, if you take the what usually students ask for this example, chapati and chicken curry, something. So first one will be very tasty because you're so hungry. When you go to second serving or second chapati or second paratha, what happens? It won't be as tasty as first, but it will be tasty only. Because first thing you are so hungry, the smell was so tempting. And then you move on to the third one. Third one will not be as good as first one or second one, but it has its own importance. Then we cannot go for fourth. You said, no, it's done. I cannot eat, take more. I'm done. You're full. So what is it? You're consuming the same commodity at the same time. It is not morning one, evening one, and night one. That then the law will not operate. And it is a psychological concept. Again, you give a monetary number to it. You might give a different number. I can give a different number. And another assumption is it is measurable. Utility is measurable. I think it's clear. So I'm moving on to the next concept. What is it? It is, I'll just keep. Okay. Consumer equilibrium. Okay, I'll finish it anyway. Before going there, I'll tell you about. There is something called as. I think I'll finish this and then move on to consumer equilibrium. Equimarginal. Yeah, I'll speak about. Okay, there is something called as consumer equilibrium. Consumer surplus is there, and indifference curve approach is there. What is this indifference curve approach? Again, in economics you have two goods, good 1 and good 2. It says combination. I'm giving you the definition of indifference curve. You can even have a simpler definition, but whatever I felt it was easy for students to understand, I'm giving this. Combination of two goods giving same level of satisfaction, that's all. Combination of two different goods giving same level of satisfaction. So, what does it mean? I'm giving a table here. Again, this is called as indifference curve schedule. So, by this time, you would have known if you're following the class, schedule means table. We spoke about this marginal utility and total utility schedule. Before that, we spoke about production possibility schedule. And here we are speaking about indifference curve schedule. So, here I'm having the combination, and then you have good 1 and good 2. So combination will be A, B, C, D, E. So combination will be A has, I'm giving this number, you try to draw this. 2, just very simple, 3, 4, 5, that's all. And here 2, 3, 5, 8 and 12. When you draw this, no, you'll be getting something like this. I'll give the numbers. Without numbers, don't draw. And without marking your axis, that is very, 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 very important. You have to mark your axis, x-axis and y-axis, the curve, whatever you draw. So what did we say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then giving in unit in 2 units. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12, assuming. So it will be somewhat like this. When you draw with a proper scale and pencil. 10 is not there, so 8 will be there. 8 and 2 we said. And then we had 5, right? 5 and 3. So 5 will be somewhere here. 5 and 3. 3 and 4. 2 and 5. Okay, when you draw, when you join this locus points, these points, okay, these points, I've definitely done all this in school days, drawing this, but understand what is this and why are you drawing that, that's all. Drawing, every one of us done. In maths, we have done this graph and all in school days. That's all, okay? So just join the locus of these points, these combinations, different combinations. What is this called? It is indifference curve. Indifference curve schedule. Again, I'm telling indifference curve schedule is nothing but a schedule which gives the combination of what to say, two commodities. And what is indifference curve? It is nothing but combination of two goods giving same level of satisfaction. Okay. So indifference schedule is nothing but different what is the various combinations of two commodities. That is what is given. So you can which was A was 1 and 12, right? So this will be A, and assuming this to be B, C, D, and E. And this is called as IC. Mark the curve also, I said. As I marked here totally TU and here MU, and my y-axis has TU and MU, TU and MU. Okay. So what is this? This is total utility and marginal utility. Sorry, we are speaking about indifference curve. So indifference curve is nothing but it is combination of two goods giving same level of satisfaction. And there are few assumptions. Indifference curve can be asked in exam. So this is also called as, what did we say? Indifference curve is also called as iso utility curve. Okay, it is called as an iso utility curve. So what is this? When, and there's another concept in this indifference curve. We have indifference curve, indifference curve schedule. Again, I'm telling, if in case they ask you for about write a note on indifference curve, see there are many subheadings. If you remember the subheadings, easily you can fill the page. Easily you can answer the question. So first we gave the definition of indifference curve. Definition we spoke, and then I'll just move this. Sorry, how did I? Wait. It's moving. So what is this? Uh, Indifference curve. Uh, Definition, first you write the definition. I gave you the definition. Then you can write. Then you can give the indifference curve schedule. You can have this table. Then you draw an indifference curve. How a indifference curve will look. This is the above graph, and then there is something called as indifference curve map. What is this indifference curve map? Is nothing but a group of indifference curve. You call it as indifference curve map. So group of indifference curve meaning curve like this. Many combinations. Again, I'm drawing this. So this is good one, and this is good two, and different curve like this. We call it as indifference curve map. Okay, and then there are assumptions. That's all. If in case they ask you for big question, you can very well write it and you can get full marks. For everything I'll give the same tips. You have this side headings and you can fill it. You needn't mug it up. Understand the concept and put it in your words. Definitely graphs must be there. For indifference curve, you draw this graph. Indifference map, you draw this curve. That's all. And you should mark this as IC1, IC2, because indifference curve 1, indifference curve 2, indifference curve 3, indifference curve 4. That's all. Mark the curves also, graph also. And then there are few properties, assumptions or properties. Properties. What are the properties? Properties. The first one is indifference curve always slopes down. Very simple. From the graph itself, I'm telling it slopes down, or it's a downwards. Indifference curve always slopes downwards. That also you can see, slopes down. Okay. Second, it is convex to the origin, right? You know what is concave and convex? Convex, convex to the origin. It is convex to the origin. Third, no two indifference curve will cut each other. See, it is parallel only. No two indifference curve will cut each other. And the fourth one, higher the indifference curve, higher will be the level of satisfaction. Here I'll draw with a different color so that you see whether you're able to follow it. What did I say? Here 8 and 2 is a combination, right? 8 and 2 is a combination. Which is that? 8 and 2 combination B. I'm trying to higher indifference curve, higher level of satisfaction, I said. Higher satisfaction. So what is higher indifference curve, higher satisfaction? Moving like this. See? If you move here, what is your combination? 8 and 4. 8 and 4. Can you get it? So you have a better, you move forward, you have a better combination. So higher indifference curve, higher level of satisfaction. You can fit anything for this. It can be 1 cup of coffee with 2 biscuits, 2 cup of coffee with 4 biscuits, or 1 scoop of ice cream with one what to say, 1 gulab jamun, or 4 gulab jamun with 1 scoop of ice cream. Again, I'm telling, whichever you feel it is very easy for you to understand with this example, plug in that example and study. It will be going smooth without any confusion. Okay, so indifference curve is also done. Then what else we had? Consumer equilibrium we had. Sorry, consumer equilibrium. That is it. Yeah. Consumer behavior. Consumer surplus, consumer equilibrium, and budget line. I should say something called as a budget line. What is budget line? This is good one and good two. You know what is budget? Budget is whatever is in your wallet, whatever money you're having in your hand. If your mother has given you 10 bucks and asked you to get something, your budget is 10 rupees only. So budget is a budget line where anything within this 100 rupees, if I'm having 100 rupees, is feasible. I can buy any number of goods with this 100 rupees. I cannot move out. I can move out. Okay, you can say nowadays, I have card. Okay, but I'm speaking about budget line. Budget line, whatever money is in your hand, you're going to use that money and get the commodities. So whatever is feasible with that money, 100 rupees I'm taking. For 100 rupees, I can buy anything which is feasible to get within 100. I can buy one apple or one orange or two tomatoes, anything. But 100 rupees is my budget. Understand this? Budget is nothing but whatever is in your hand. That is budget line. And then we spoke about this. What is consumer surplus? Consumer surplus is nothing but where you buy a what to say? Assuming you're wearing a new T-shirt, you're going out. Your friend is telling you the T-shirt is too good, not a new T-shirt, a T-shirt. Your friend is telling you the T-shirt is too good. How did you? When did you get it? Or how much is it? Normally they ask, right? So you said, no, no, it is already 2 to 3 years old, yeah. But it looks good. He's telling, how much did you get it for? I think I got it for 200. Some sales I got it. He said, 200. For 200, it's very nice. And you said 4 to 5 years old. And the material is also good. That is surplus, consumer surplus. You buy something and the satisfaction you get is more worth than the money you spent on it. Understand the concept? You're buying something, you feel it needs more money to be paid, but I got it for a less money. Then you get satisfaction, right? If you're going to buy some sort of what to say, fish, okay, they say it is very cheap. For that money, whatever you spent, you feel you have spent less, but the satisfaction you got is more. I usually give the example of a gas lighter. For 100 rupees, they get, and the life will be for 4, 5, even 10 years. Some people is using the same lighter. The utility will be more, and the amount you paid will be less. Newspaper, matchbox, candle, all these can be example for consumer surplus. And then you have something called as consumer equilibrium. Okay, consumer equilibrium, where a consumer is said to be in equilibrium, he said to attain a satisfaction level. What is it? He spends and he's happy for it. A consumer with a limited income, he spends in such a manner that he maximizes his satisfaction. Then you say he attains its equilibrium position, equilibrium point. An equilibrium point means you don't have a tendency to move away from it. You get the maximum satisfaction, and where you spend your limited income, and that we call it as an equilibrium. Consumer equilibrium, they usually say. So since you have this, what is it? Two goods, I said, right? If I say two goods, X and Y, consumer is spending his amount on good one and good two and getting a maximum satisfaction. And the amount he spent for both the good, is happy that I spent this one. And the utility which he gets from good one with the price one will be equal to the utility which we spent on good 2 with the price 2 will be equal to the budget which he spent or income which he's having. The amount which he's spending, take down this equation. This equation we called it as consumer equilibrium. Consumer surplus is different. Consumer equilibrium is different. The consumer is said to be in equilibrium if the money he spent on both the items, assuming here there are only 2 items, he's getting the maximum level of satisfaction. The amount which is spent, the budget, the utility, is equal to these 2 goods. Okay, this we call it as consumer equilibrium. The maximum satisfaction is getting with the income which is having in his hand. Okay, so this we call as consumer equilibrium. And then we have something, we come across another point like demand and supply. What is cardinal and uh, ordinal utility function? Ordinal, there is an order. You have an order. If in case I ask you to rate, giving in front of you, okay, so many cakes, as we said, no, brownie is there, cheesecake is there, and marble cake was there, and some red velvet is also there. So I'm asking you to rate it. You're having a rate. I rate red velvet to be 1. I give the rating for brownie to be 2. I give marble cake to be 3. So there is a rating, there's an order. Okay, there is something called as cardinal and ordinal utility function. So already we spoke about utility. What is utility? And then we'll be speaking about cardinal and ordinal utility function. And then yes, I'll we spoke about what is it? Goods, normal goods. What is normal goods? Necessary item. We said no, it's very normal. We whatever good we consume. There is something called an inferior good. Inferior good, the good we feel inferior when our income rises. For example, general example in your textbook, the old textbook, everywhere they'll be giving this as ragi. Ragi as a general example. People, when their income level rises, they feel the consumption of ragi will make them feel inferior. It is inferior to consume such type of good when your income increases. So we call it as an inferior good. There is something called as giffen goods. Giffen goods is a special type of inferior good. As I said, no cheap like millets, vegetables. They feel very cheap when they consume that when their income level rises. That is giffen goods. I think that was given in your uh, yeah, giffen goods is there. So we'll be speaking about demand, supply, and what is demand and supply. I think yeah, 1 hour is over. So thank you. We'll meet in the next class. Okay.
Good morning, students. Am I audible to all of you? Students, am I audible to all of you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's great. So, good morning, all. My name is Dr. Aravi Anand, and I'll be teaching the paper towards understanding economics. My apologies for the technical glitch. We are already starting 9 minutes late. So, I'll be quick to start my software recording. Just confirm, is my screen visible to all of you? Is my screen visible to all of you? Okay, okay. Is now my voice clear to you, all of you? Is it now audible? Okay. Okay. So, uh, I believe that you have chosen a very beautiful course, that is BA Economics, and the paper towards understanding economics is, some resemblance of your microeconomics paper. So you might find some of the topics which you may have been studying or you have already studied, but we have a little different perspective in delivering these topics. So let's start with our module one of your syllabus, exploring the subject matter of economics. Before we dive into this paper and this module, can any one of you uh, tell me what is economics or what do you picturize as economics as a subject? Any one of you, you can just unmute your mic and answer the question. Anyone? Okay. If there are no answers, I'll move forward and I'll let you explain what economics is. I hope that the slide is visible to all of you. Why study economics and scope of economics? Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
So, economics is a study as an academic discipline that examines how society uses scarce resources to produce valuable commodities and distribute them among different people. Let's go back in our childhood era where our parents, we keep on demanding, ma, pa, I want this, I want that. And every time, they have certain options with us. Look, right now, not this one, you can go with this option. Why? Because they are making use of the scarce resources. Everything is not available in plenty. Whatever is available, you have to make a best use of it. Scarcity, choices, common words which you will already using in economics. And because of these two words, we are able to solve real world economic problems, real issues of, economical analysis, forecasting, what could be the GDP, how the economy should work, or how society should work on the resources, what should be the behavior part, and what kind of commodity should we bring in and should be sold out in the society so that everybody could gain something out of it. So when we talk of economics, it talks about every discipline of your life, every micro to macro aspects of your life, which is in and around your economy. When we talk in terms of scope of economics, we just not talk of micro and macro, but we also talk about people who are living in this country across the borders, and how they fall in our purview when we talk in terms of micro terms or when we talk in terms of a macro terms. So here comes to it that differences between the micro and the macro. Microeconomics has come from a Greek word micron, which talks about small, individual, whereas macroeconomics has come from another Greek word macros, which talks about large totality. So let's say when you prepare a budget for your family, let's say a grocery budget, you're talking in terms of individual. But when a country finance minister is preparing it, the finance minister is preparing for all the people who are residing in that country. So we are talking in terms of macroeconomics. So here are some examples also put in this image where you can see in terms of microeconomics, we are talking in terms of demand and supply. And when we calculate these numbers at a larger scale, in aggregate, we talk in terms of national income. Again, when you're talking in terms of a production, let's say what single firm is producing, when we combine all these production units, we talk in how the prices of the product are rising. If they are rising, then we talk in terms of inflation, deflation, recession, depression. Then we have a consumption pattern, how an individual consumes, how he's perceiving the consumption pattern, what sort of goods individual is liking, and the way we distribute those goods for the consumption pattern by the sellers of the entire economy. We are talking in terms of distribution, and then obviously welfare and employment when there is a welfare of the people, when there is, better standard living of the people, it's all coming because of the employment level. At large, how many people are employed, whether they are given a level of income which can satisfy their daily needs. When we talk in that perspective, we are talking in terms of macroeconomics. Is it clear till here to all of you? Okay. Another thing which is very important in studying the economics is the problem of choice and scarcity. Every day in our life, we are faced with these two words. What choices we have, what choices we don't have, and how we can work with our limited choices. And this is what is written in these slides and in these 2 points. Scarcity imposes choices on decision makers who are influenced by the benefits and opportunity costs of the alternatives as well as their own values. Since resources are scarce but our wants are unlimited, we have to make a choice. We have to forego something and we have to limit ourselves to what is available with us. We just cannot keep on saying, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. There is a scarcity, there is a limitation. And to study these choices, you need to be very vigilant. You just cannot say, I want to be in the no, it will not appear as a magic. You need to work upon it. You need to think, is BMW necessary or I need to do something for my parents? What are the choices available? What opportunity do I have in doing that? Is it really important or I can little forgo for some time and I can do something much better out of it? So this choice and scarcity keeps on coming in our daily life. It doesn't go away. We don't say these words, but we actually implement these words in our daily life. Now, this problem of choice and scarcity is faced by every individual in this economy. For example, what should I study? From where should I go and learn? What would be the end outcome of learning these things? Similarly, the producers, they are also faced with these three problems in the economy. What should I produce? How should I produce? And for whom I will be producing it? To be precise, what to produce, how to produce, whom to produce. Can any one of you give me an example of these three questions? Any one of you?
So we can give some examples.
Yes.
Maybe it could be a sort of electronic device.
Okay. So, how do you produce that electronic device?
We would need its components like chips, then the raw materials that we need, like whatever silicon we are using, steel, etc.
And for whom you will be producing?
We'll be producing for the customers who are mainly who can afford a television. They can be mostly
Hmm.
middle class or above.
So that means you have also targeted your customers from where you expect a large amount of your product to be sold in the market. So here is a just a a graph or flow chart made where what to produce. I have pasted photo, whether it's a car or a cake, what you want to produce and how much you see the profitability and how you're going to produce it. Like if you're producing a car or if you are making a cake, there is a bakery person and there is a mechanical person at the back. And for whom you want to produce, is it for a child, is it for a woman, is it for men, or is it for family people? It's very important. So if it is defined, you will always be in a correct path. If these questions are not defined for you, you will always be confused as in how to progress further. This also happens in our daily life. This is what I stated a few minutes before also. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to go further? What would be, possible skills which I would be needing so that it can enhance or develop my attitude towards, learning new things, getting me a new job or, something of my interest which I can pursue further. Am I hope so I'm clear till now?
Yes, ma'am.
So this comes to another topic or another question to is uh, every time when we are talking of choices, we are finding an opportunity in it. And whenever we find a very good opportunity to it, we always pay a cost for it. Let's take an example. Uh, any one of you, I just want to know who is answering my all questions. Can you just tell me your name?
Ma'am, I'm Aryan.
Aryan. Okay, Aryan, I have a question for you. Aryan, you completed your 10th from which school and which road?
I'm sorry, your voice is a little buffering out.
Okay, okay. I'll repeat my question. Aryan, I
Yeah,
want to know that you completed your schooling from which school and from which
yeah.
board?
Okay, so I completed my schooling from Amden's Public School in New
Yes.
Delhi from CBSE board in
Okay.
PCM, Physics, Chemistry, Maths.
Okay. So my
Right.
next question to Aryan is why physics, chemistry, math? Why not arts or why not, commerce?
I felt that I was more interested to study about space and different scientific topics, so I wanted to go with that. But at the same time, I had some sort of interest in economics and arts as well, always. So that's why I went for this course as well.
Okay, correct. So at this, when you were in 10, instead of choosing those PCM, am I right?
Yes, ma'am, I chose PCM science.
Correct. So that means foregone opportunity of economics and you accepted the opportunity of learning PCM. Am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
So that means you were ready to gain something at the cost of for doing something. That means you were ready to forget learning economics or arts papers because you find more opportunity, more interest in learning your physics, chemistry, and math. This is what is also stated in this slide that, for example, if you spend time and money going to a movie, You cannot spend time at home reading a book. You cannot do two things simultaneously. So if you have to do something which is concrete with full concentration, with full efficiency, you have to let off go many things. If you want to score a very high mark, you have to work very hard. And then in that case, maybe your free time has to be curtailed. Why? Because your objective is to get good marks so that you can get a good opportunity, you can get a good placement in your future course of time. So similarly, this opportunity is a favorable term, but the cost which you pay for it, sometimes it talks in terms of time, sometimes it talks in terms of money, and sometimes also it talks in terms of your emotion. So that is why the definition of this opportunity cost is the next best alternative for them. Having multiple options, leaving all other sides and choosing one after evaluating all the options is the cost which you pay in order to get the best option which you have chosen for yourself. Am I clear till here?
Yes,
Now, in choosing these options, in choosing this any product, any service, any thought, we have a basic competitive model in economics. Nothing comes for free, but yes, there are certain things in the economic system which work really very hard in the society. If you talk about your gadgets, you talk about your any favorite item, you will see in the background the central problem of the economy. What to produce, how to produce, whom to produce, what you want, how much you want, and what way you want, and these questions keep on talking to each other. And similarly, here also in this slide, we are talking the same thing. Competitive model in economics deals with a free market economy. And what is free market economy? Economy where the forces of demand and supply work freely without the intervention of the government bodies so that the consumer and producer can satisfy. Now, how the producer gets satisfied in terms of profit, and how the consumer gets satisfied in terms of the satisfaction that is the goods and services which they consume for their benefit. Now, in order to analyze this aspect, we have different forms of market, which you will be studying in your microeconomics. Like, for example, perfect competition market, you have a monopoly market, you have a monopolistic market, you have oligopoly market, and different sorts of markets. In all these markets, the two terms, demand and supply, work simultaneously in order to make economies stable. Might be a single seller, might be a single buyer, may be very influential, but their main objective is to bring stability in the economy. And this is the basic framework to make you understand that how the central problem of economy works behind and how we get our prices, how we get our incentives, how we get our wages done in the system. Now, there are certain assumptions on this model. Now, in this economy, there are basically two major players, the producers and the consumers. Now, these producers and consumers, their main role is consumers to buy the commodities and producers to make the commodities. Now, there are n number of buyers and sellers competing in the market so that they can get the best service, best good so that they can get either higher returns or higher level of satisfaction. For producers, the profit maximization is the main focus, and for consumer to be rational, to be wise is the main motive. I am not talking about the extreme section. I'm not talking about the person who are very let's say very particular about buying something, or they have a habit of selecting specific items, or they don't spend money. Or I'm not talking about a person who is drunk and then buying things. No, I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about people like us who can think wisely, who can think what's happening in the economy and choose the decision properly in the scenario. Now, these prices which we pay for the goods and services, the prices which the seller is asking the consumer, which the price which he or she is paying, depends upon lot of factors. Let's take an example. We go to the vegetable market and let's say you are buying a potato, and somewhere on the stall it is saying kg, someone just 20 rupees a kg. Now someone says no, 45 rupees a kg. Now, obviously, as a consumer, we want to pay as less as much possible so that I can save a lot. Whereas being a producer side or a supplier side, I want to charge as much as possible so that I can gain from it. I can, increase my profit a lot. Both the ends, you are working there. The point is to get a higher profit or to get a high level of satisfaction. Now, these prices to be stabilized, there should be some negotiation. A negotiation in the sense that they should come to a point where everybody agrees that this is the point I can sell the commodities, and this is the point where I can accept the price for this commodity and take the commodity back to the firm. Now, who is working behind them? The four factors of production: land, labor, capital, and entrepreneur. Entrepreneur is the person who leads these three things, and combining these four factors as a cost of production, the prices are set in the market. Obviously, a producer will sell the commodity at the very end on no profit, no loss situation. That means the price or the cost which is put to make a commodity, he will sell on that thing at the otherwise he will try to commodity at a little against cost he has commodity. The prices will be on the supply. Now, this price determination are based on which I was explaining, the cost of production and or the delivery of the product, the kind of market in which I'm dealing with, the rules and regulations framed by the government, the taxes which you have to pay, and obviously the pricing objective. On what objective? Now there are two kinds of goals of the firm: sales maximization, profit maximization. If a firm is working with a sales maximization objective, the firm will try to reduce the price of the product because it wants to capture a larger market. Whereas in profit maximization case, they will fix the market, they will choose the targeted customer, they will keep a high price because they know it is not meant for larger section of the people, but for a particular mass or population. Now this is the graph where it works. This the downward sloping line is your demand curve, and this upward sloping line is your supply curve. And the point where they intersect is the point of equilibrium where both the seller and the consumer agree to buy the price at which the seller is selling, and seller also agrees to sell the amount of quantity which they have agreed upon. We can see in this section it is written surplus, and in this section it is written shortage. What does it mean? If you compare, this is the supply line and this is the demand line. So if we see this way, we can see that here the supply is greater and demand is less. As a result, there is more supply in the economy, what is being demanded in the economy. Whereas just the reverse happens, where the demand is greater and supply is less. Hence, there is a shortage. That means there is not selling at the desired amount which he or she should supply in the market. So this is the representation or area of surplus, and this is the representation area of shortage. Am I clear till your class?
Yes, ma'am.
Class we can present you one unable to see the chat box. So if you are about to say something, just unmute your mic and speak to me. Incentives and information. Now there's everything in this economy works on incentives and information. How much if you don't have a proper information, how will you work upon it? Let's say if there's a new item in the market, let's say there's a new jeans in the market, a new food product in the market, and if there's a new advertisement, nobody talks about it. Will you ever get to know about that product? Yes or no? Class, am I audible to all of you? Class, am I audible to all of you?
Yes.
Obviously, if you have information about the product, you don't know it, you will not now actually don't know about something that I don't know on anyone of which I don't know. I don't so you don't have an information take it land and it becomes a drawback for the system. It becomes drawback for you. So it is very important to get information at a proper time with a proper efficiency so that you can work properly in the system. Same apply with the consumer and the producer. So for producer, if they have a proper information, they can make a proper decision as to what to produce, how to allocate the resources, and whom to sell. If they are aware of the government rules and regulations, they will be able to deal with those issues properly. Similarly, incentives. There are always, incentives for doing something. For example, for a producer, his or her incentive is if they work hard, if they produce something new, they will be rewarded. They will be known at a national and international level. People will recognize them. People will talk more about them. They can get more profits. They can get more revenue. As a student who have an incentive, if I work hard, if my teacher recognize me, I can go a little more higher, I can get a better job, I will be well recognized in society. So every information, every act in this economy is based on positive incentives. These incentives are the driving force which help you to get information as much as possible so that you can take a correct decision. Now, in receiving this information, we need to be very honest from where we have received, how much the information is received by whom, how much anyone, somebody else has received. In these information, getting this proper information, uh, it is very important to follow the rights of people. You just cannot claim somebody else's information. No, no, I have gathered this information. No, you need to be honest. That is why in our research we have always mentioned that there is a primary data and secondary data. Secondary data, the sources which is already available in the journals and which you collect from there and cite their names so that nobody in future can claim on you that you are doing something wrong. It is very important to regard and recognize all those people who work along with you and help you to build your database. And that is why there's a concept of intellectual property rights, where we talk of literary work, industrial design, where people have put in day in and out. in order to collect the information so that their work can be recognized. And when their work are recognized, they get incentives in the form of reward, in the form of apologies, in the form of creativity. And this is fully protected by every individual in the society. And that is why the rule of property rights play a very important role. These property rights confer legal control of a good. For markets to operate efficiently, property rights must be clearly defined and protected. Now, we do photocopy of pages, but the photocopy of pages, instead of saying photocopy, we say Xerox. Am I right? We need a Xerox of these pages. But Xerox is the name of a company, but we use the name of a company as in the way we want to use it as a service. So these property rights, these intellectual rights are reserved to the companies because of their innovation, their hard work, their recognition which they have done. So in this working tools of the economic system, it is very important that we should recognize, reward, and protect the rights of every individual who is working hard in making this economy a great economy. I hope so. I was clear to your class. Class, am I okay?
Yes, ma'am, but
Mohammed.
your voice keeps breaking.
Okay. Who is Mohammed Arshad? Uh, is he as of now that can you all share your email ID with me in the chat box so that I can share the content module wise with all of you so that it will work as your pointers so that you can read it even after the classes are over and you can prepare for your exam. Okay, again I was okay. Again, Shekhar Kumar Tripathi. And is there anyone else who would like to share? Okay. So, by taking meeting, I will be sharing the pointers with both of you, and I request Aryan and Shekhar to kindly forward it to the other students of your classroom so that they can also take a benefit of it. I hope so you like the class, and please do give the feedback in the chat box. So if there's something which I can, help you more with it, I will do that. So thank you all. We meet you in the next class.
Hello?
Good afternoon, friends. This is Purushottam from Pondicherry University. So I'm talking to the right group. Now I have teach public administration. Is it correct? Hello? Are you all BA economics? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Very good, very good. So today I will talk about public administration. Okay? Thank you, thank you. Be on the line, huh? Thank you, thank you. So anybody touched so far? Public ad? Anyone touched it so far? Public administration. Are you speak, Babu? Why you all are typing there? Why? You can switch on your speaker. Anyone thought anything about public ad to you? I'm asking this question. Say yes or no. Huh? I'll keep quiet. Until you all will keep quiet, I will also keep quiet. What is the meaning for talking to you? You people. Huh? There is no response, means whether I'm talking to the wall. Hello? My question is whether anybody taught principles of public administration to you. Say yes or no.
No, sir.
Aryan? No. Okay. To get this answer, I have to wait for this. Huh?
No, sir.
I need your interaction. Then only see, hey, if we it is online mode. At least some sound. Some sound. Yes. No, sir. Okay, sir. Otherwise, what the input for me? I'm talking to the wall. Okay, good. I'll brief about the principles of public health. What are the things you are going to study under that? First you will see. The first unit talks about public administration. The definition of public administration, nature and scope of public administration, and public and private administration. How this public administration having association with other social science discipline. That is first unit. Second unit talks about organizations. What do you mean organization? What are the types of organizations? What are the major principles and structure of organizations? Okay, those things we will study in the unit 2. Unit 3 talks about personal administration. What do you mean by personal administration? There you will see civil service, recruitment, training, promotion, retirement, bureaucracy, nothing but IAS, IPS officers, their functions, their features, those things will be studied under Unit 3. Unit 4 talks about management and governance. There, management, policy formulation, planning, decision making, leadership, and communication, networking, collaborative governance, e-governance, everywhere. You want to apply for even community certificate or income certificate, okay, or even to get some pata, you can apply through online. So e-portal, e-governance, even to book your train ticket, e-governance, bus ticket, e-governance. So most of the places nowadays, the modern India, modern world, talk about e-governance. So we will see what is e-governance, what are the features, what are the good and bad things of the e-governance. And then fifth unit talks about financial administration, how to manage. There, principle of budgeting, enactment of budget, control over public and legislative, etc. So these are the things you are going to see. Okay. First, we'll see what is public administration. Before getting into public administration, we should know where the terminology comes out. Where the terminology we are using in public administration. Father of public administration. Who is the father of public administration? Anyone from class? Father of public
The,
administration. Ah,
I'm just guessing, is it Chanakya?
ah,
Is it Chanakya?
Chanakya. Chanakya also starts, but did you heard about the modern Woodrow Wilson, the former American president? Okay. Chanakya also, he is also talks about the public administration. Anyway, we'll see one by one. First, we have to understand where the terminology came into existence, the public act. The English word called administer, that is derived or comes out from the Latin words. How the Latin words they use means add, and ministere, add and ministere. That means add means in Latin words to serve or to manage. So literally, the term administration means management of affairs. Management affairs, which affairs? Either public affairs or private affairs. Public affairs comes under the government. Private administration comes under the private control. So, first you have to understand administration. Before getting into public administration, first you have to understand administration. Administration means management of affairs within public as well as private. So, this concept, administration has been defined by various people. As per the E.H. Gladden, he defined administration, administer, to care for or look after people to manage your affairs. To care for or look after people to manage your affairs. So administration, even within the family also, administration is required. Either your father will administer your family, sometimes your mother will administer your family, sometimes in absence of father, mother will take care of the administer family. So administer means to care for or look after the people to manage the affairs. Another person, he defined administration. Nothing but administration is the organization and use of men and materials to accomplish their purpose, accomplish a purpose. Like the so many definitions has been given by the administrations. Now we'll come to public administrations. Public administration is an aspect of the larger field of administration because you cannot restrict public administration, okay, to refer only to what you call sociology or history or government or private or within family. So it's having a larger field of administration. We cannot say public administration meant only for government affairs. Government affairs are one of the way to do the administration. So public administration exists in a political system for the accomplishment of the goals and objectives formulated by the political decision makers. Formulated by the political decision makers. See how to govern the people of India. So we are having central government, state government, and local bodies. Nothing but panchayat raj system. So we know how to administrate, how to govern. So governmental administration, because the objective public, government administration, because the objective of public, the word public administration. That means public administration means government. Yes, the focus of public administration is on the public bureaucracy. Yes, the focus on the administration is on the public bureaucracy. So bureaucratic organization of the government. So public administration means public nothing but talks about the government. So governmental administration. How Woodrow Wilson defined public administration? So public administration is a detailed and systematic execution of law. See, public administration is a detailed one and systematic execution of law. So you want to execute சட்டத்தை நடைமுறைப்படுத்தணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா அதுக்கு எது அவசியம்? பப்ளிக் அட்மினிஸ்ட்ரேஷன். யூ நோ how to administer, how to govern the governmental affairs. For that what? The law is very much important. So public administration is a detailed and systematic execution of law. Every particular application of law is an act of administration. Every particular application means what? Usage of law is an act of administration. So to administer or to govern you, what is required? Law is very much required. Without law, you cannot require. Even to take any institution, I am working in Pondicherry. So to govern us, there are some rules, regulations, laws which are prescribed by the Pondicherry University to govern us. So within that law, only our act has been monitored. So if it does any wrong thing, it will be punished by the Pondicherry University Law Act. So every particular application of law is an act of administration. So you want to do the administration, law is very much important. Either private administration or public administration, law is very much required. Okay. Then Ian Gladden, he defined what is public administration. Public administration is concerned with the administration of the government. Very simple term is explained. What is public administration? Public administration is a concern with the administration of the government. So public administration is the terminology very much related with government and governmental affairs. Okay. Then what is the nature of the public administration? Nature. இயற்கையான தன்மை என்ன? Okay. There are two kinds of to express the nature of the public. There are two ways. One is integral view, another one managerial view. Integral means within the view, another managerial view. What do you mean by integral view? According to the view, public administration encompasses all the activities which are undertaken to accomplish the given objective. So, public administration encompasses or encircle or ensurround all the activities which are undertaken to accomplish or establish the given objective. Each governance having some objective to do. So to fulfill this, what is required? Administration is required. In other words, public administration is the sum total of managerial, technical, clerical, and manual activities. So all the things are involved. All the things are involved. So managerial skill is required, technical skill is required, clerical skill is required, as well as manual activities also involved to do the public administration. Thus, administration, according to this view, constitute the activities of all persons from top to bottom. Constitute the activities of all the person from top to bottom. As well as it depends upon the subject matter of the concerned agency that differ from one sphere to another sphere. So this is integral view of understanding public administration. Then another view, what I said, managerial view. Managerial view, nothing but it encompasses only the managerial activities. There, what I said, there managerial, technical, clerical, and other manual activities also required to execute the integral view of public administration. So, public administration and the nature of public administration comes under one is integrate with one with another. Another one managerial views. Under that, here only the managerial activities, not in the what you call technical, either or clerical or manual activities which are required. Here only managerial skill is required to do the public administration. So, in manager view, it constitutes the activities only to the top of the persons. Managers, manager not a clerical person or technical person. The manager, so the top person will execute, he will manage the work. So as per the Luther Kulik, data in view of administration that same in all the spheres and the managerial techniques are same in all the activities of in all the fields of activities. So there are two categories. One is integral category, another managerial category to talk about the public administration, the nature of public administration. Under that integral view, what are the requirements? Managerial skill, technical skill, and clerical and manual activities are required to establish your public administration. Under managerial skill, it is from the top level. So top level, nothing but managerial skill is required to execute or do the any administration with respect to public. Public administration is normally the term more associated with the governmental administration. See, India is such a big government. Okay, one of the biggest country, one of the highly populated country. Now we crossed China also. Earlier China is number one in the world population. Now we crossed. So India is the number one country in the world population. So such a huge population has to manage, has to administer with the help of public administration. And then what would be the scope of the public administration? What is the scope? Why we have to study public administration? For simple understanding, they are given one formula called post-com. P-O-S-D-E-C-O-R-B. Post-com. Post-com. Even for UG level, one of the managerial that scope of that is taught by the teacher. Still I remember post-com. Post-com means, okay, that means it consists of 7 elements. Nothing but P for planning, O for organizing, post-com. P for planning, O for organizing, S for staffing, D for directing, CO for coordinating, R for reporting, and B for budgeting. That is a postcard, instead of postcard, postcard. Last word instead of D, postcard. Okay, post also D here. P-O-S-D-C-O-R-D. Postcard. First you will see planning. P for planning. That is working out in broad outline the things that need to be done and the methods for doing them to accomplish the purpose set for enterprise. Even to administer locally or within the family also. Okay, within the family also. See example, mother wants to see this serial in TV. So for that, what she will do? She has to plan. when I should finish my cooking. Because this particular timing, the particular favorite serial may come. So she's making a plan what time I can cook and what time I can see my serial in TV. So planning plays such a important like that. To execute any action, especially the governmental affairs, planning is very much required. So to accomplish any purpose or to set up for any enterprise or any factories or any governance, planning play a major role. The first one, P for planning. After planning, okay, after planning, what is the next one? O for organizing, PO. O for organizing. Organizing nothing but establishment of formal structure of authority, establishment of the formal structure of authority to be done, and the methods for doing them to accomplish the purpose set for the enterprise. Sorry, extremely sorry. I'm again reading same thing plan. Organizing, that is the establishment of the formal structure of the authority through which through which work subdivisions are arranged, define the coordinated for the defined objective. Now organizing, how to organize. Okay, suppose the president vote ceremony function. Okay, how to organize? Who will be called? Where to place the seats? What is the refreshment? Everything who the organizer will take. Where to have the meeting? What time we have to have the meeting? Everything will be organizing. The next scope of the public administration, we can learn how to organize. Third one, staffing. Without staff, you cannot execute any work. See, the recent the general assembly election. So almost most of the governmental servants, they are engaged in organizing, okay, and being the staff to execute the election work. So staffing. So that is the whole personal function of bringing in and training the staff and maintaining the favorable condition of the work. So to facilitate the work or to do the work, what is required? Staff is required. Without staff, you cannot execute the work. That's why to perform the central government function, there are so many bodies. Staff Service Selection Commission, local state level to administer what they are doing. Example, Tamil Nadu Public Service Commission. So through that, they are recruiting the staff to do the work or to perform the work. So planning, organizing, staff. After staff recruitment, what is the thing? Directing. D for directing. That is the continuous task of making decisions and embodying them in the specific and general orders and instruction and serving as the leader of the enterprise. So planning is requiring, organizing is requiring, staff is requiring. So after doing everything, who is directing is important. Somebody has to direct how to do the thing. Without the direction, how the things will execute. So directing also one of the scope for determining the good public administration. That's why directors or directing agency or directing bodies, planning commission to direct planning commission, directors are there. Okay, so directing. After directing, coordination. If there is no coordination, say to conduct the general election also, coordination is very much required among the public servants. The coordination nothing but all important duty of interrelating the various parts of the work. So all important duty of interrelating work work of the various parts of the work. So to do the various parts of the work, what is required? Coordination required. If coordination is missing, you cannot execute the work. That means weak administration. Weak administration. Coordination is one of the elements to execute your work. After coordination, reporting, whether you succeed or not, your report has to talk. Government introduced midday noon meal scheme. So after the scheme, the report has to go how far the school children are preferred to take the noon meal. What is the level of benefit of the noon meal? So the report has to talk. So these are the qualities to determine the public administration, that is governmental administration. Reporting. After budgeting also what they are doing? They are reporting. Okay. So reporting, nothing but keeping informed those to whom the executive is responsible as to what is going to be on. It includes keeping oneself and one subordinate informed through record, research, and inspection. Either in the form of inspection, either they will do research or checking the records. After seeing the records or research or inspection, they will report to the respective governmental agency. So reporting also one of the core elements to determine the effective administration. So to do your planning, to organize your work, or the staff, or the directions or directors are coordinating or reporting. What is ultimate? Budgeting is very much important. All this goes with the budgeting, the form of physical planning, financial planning, and accounting and control. That's why we are having auditing control. The government of India having audit department, the central auditing department. Okay, this auditing department will audit our expense, whether they are doing it in the right way, right sense. So until that audit department given the signal that will or cannot be whatever, okay, you cannot execute. That is not a success. Like that, to talk about the scope of your public administration, the formula is given by the Luther Gullig. What is that? Post-com, planning, organizing, staffing, directing, coordinating, reporting, and at last, budgeting. Okay? Now we'll see. So, in the problems of administration are same in all the agencies, regardless of the peculiar nature of the functions they perform. Postcard represent only the tools of administration, whereas the substance of administration has something different. So postcard views that technique oriented rather than subject oriented. Technique oriented rather than subject oriented. So public administration should study not only the technique administration but also study the substantive administration. So both technical and substance administratives very much required to study the public administration. So public administration will help us to understand how the plannings are taking place, how they are organizing the event or how they are organizing the policy, and how they are to execute these planning and organization. They need staff recruitment. After recruiting, what is required? Directly, how to direct, direction. That is very much. And then after the direction, Coordination. If there is lack of coordination, you cannot execute any work or implement any policy or any work. So, coordination playing a very major role. After coordination, after doing this work, reporting. How will you report? You will check the records, or you can do the research, or you can do the inspections. Based upon the research and based upon evaluating the records and the inspection, you can give the report to the government or report to the respective agencies. After that budgeting, whatever the money given allotted to you, whether you are spent in the appropriate manner, whether you are spent to the respective manner. Okay, so account department, account will control and keep check and balance for your actions. So in the sense, postcard playing both technical oriented as well as subject oriented. Both are interlinked. Okay, this is the scope of the public administration. Nature, I said, integral view, another managerial view. Integral view, nothing but managerial techniques and technical details and clerical work and the manual activities also required. But if it comes to managerial view, in assessing the nature of public administration, there only managerial skill is required very much. That is top level. Okay, and then scope of public administration. And then we'll see what is the significance of public administration. Whether public administration having any importance in our life? Yes. Yes. So public administration has become an essential segment of modern society because nowadays we are living in the modern world. The modern society, to exhibit the modern society or to live in the modern society, you cannot avoid the public administration. So it has been witnessed that the emergence of what is called the administrative thinkers at administrative states. So this means that every activity of individuals from home to home to home is regulated and controlled by the state agencies. That is nothing but administrative agencies. So without this administrative agency, you cannot implement any policy, you cannot bring any reform, you cannot bring any major thing in the life. So it is a basis of government, whether in a monarchy or in democracy or in a communist country like a China. Public administration you cannot avoid, whether it's ruled by the king or whether it's ruled by the selected parliamentarians or the country like China. Public administration is very much important. Not only that, what is the another importance? It is the instrument for executing the laws. Who will execute laws? Judiciary. So to execute a law, public administration is very much required. To execute your policy, public administration is very much required. Or to execute your any program, public administration is very much required. So to execute the laws or policies or programs of your government, of your state, public administration is very much important. Not only that, it is an instrument of social change and economic and development, especially in third world. Third world is nothing but development. We are the developing countries. India is a country, one of the comes under the developing countries. So a country like India goes in the developing countries listed to bring any social change. What is required? Public administration is required. So, public administration which are engaged in the process of social building and national building process. So, to build your nation, public administration playing a major role. So it is an instrument of national integration to integrate, to unite our this masses, to unite these people. Okay, public administration is very much required, and then public administration is the instrument of state for providing to the people and providing various services to the people. What are the services? Example, education service, health service, and transportation, like that, so on. So many things are there. Okay. So for our mobility, what they are doing? Governmental buses are running. Okay. Trains are running for our benefit. Air service are. So everything who is governing? The government is governing. Even if they given to the private sector, it was governed by the governmental affairs. If the private sector charging more, who will take care? The governmental bodies or the respective agents will take care to reduce the fare or to fix the nominal fare. Okay, so public administration there is one of the instrument of the state agency for providing services to the respective community or respective people. And then it's a great stabilizing the force in the society, bringing stabilization, stability in the government, stability among the public or people. Okay. Saratarme, நிலைத்தன்மை கொண்டு வரது யாரு? Government. So government affairs. And also public is having different dynamics. Okay. That are all put under different category. What are the dynamics means? One is preservation of the polity, maintenance of stability and order. So to bring any stability or to bring any order, who has to do? The government affairs. Government affairs can be managed by with the help of public administration. And that institutionalization and socio-economic changes. See, example, before 1989, we don't have the concept called LPG. We never liberalize our economy. We never privatize our economy. We never globalize our economy. Earlier it was public sector. That means mixed economy, both public and private economy. There also private economy is having less space and public economy having more space. So mixed economy. But after 1989 or since 1989, the government adopted LPG. So that means they are bringing social and economic changes. Who is doing? Public governance is doing. That means public administration is doing this. And then management of large scale and commercial services. To provide commercial services or to manage a large scale industries, nothing but railways or banks or whatever that can be managed and governed by the government of India with the help of public administration. And then what are the other benefits or other advantages in having public administration? Ensuring growth and economic development. And also protection of the weaker section of the society. See, India, there are so many weaker sections. To protect these weaker sections, the governance, the respective governance has to take care. That's why they are giving, what do you call, even for school level or college level, they are giving stipend. Okay. Public opinion, formation of public opinion, and influencing public policies and political trends. Influencing தூரப்படு. ஹலோ, இங்க இருக்கோம். Just a minute. மாதவி வாடா, என்ன ஆச்சு பாரு. அதான் புது மொத்தம் இருக்கும். எக்கோ அது. ஸ்பீக்கர் ஹலோ, is it audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I think some echo is coming here. Wait, I'll reboot it.
ரெண்டு தடவை ஜாயின் பண்ணிருக்கப்பா. ஆல்ரெடி எங்கேயோ கிளாஸ் இருக்கு உனக்கு.
அப்ப சிம்பிள் அப்ப
அது
Hello? I'm audible?
Yes.
Thank you. So, influencing public policies and political trends also one of the major significance which is seen in public administration, and also other the growing importance if you see in the public administration. One is scientific and technology developments have led to a big government, which implies vast increase in the scope and activities of the public history. So, the scope of the public administration is wider nowadays because of advancement of science and technology. Example, see how they are governing e-governance. I told you e-governance. Even to apply for birth certificate, there is no need to go to the respective corporation or hospital or wherever. Okay, everything we can do it in the online. So the science and technology which helps us to do the easy governance. Through e-governance, another plus point. What is the plus point? We can minimize the corruption. Because through online portal, we are applying. If everything genuine, if they doesn't respond or doesn't give the certificate or whatever, we can take it in the legal manner. So because of the legal manner, okay, the corruption can be minimized through the e-governance. So another important, growing importance of scope of public administration is advancements of science and technology, which helps to run the bigger level, the big government. So nowadays, the scope of the public administration is getting widening. Even to get your death certificate, okay, or birth certificate, or applying for the passport or whatever, everything in the e-governance. To take money, to transfer the money also within a fraction of a second. At the same time, another disadvantage also there in the e-governance. That we'll see it in the later part. And then another growing part, that is industrial revolutions. Industrial revolutions gave a rise to new socio-economic problems, forcing the government to take up new responsibilities. Take up the new responsibility. See, now what we are doing? Huh? We are inviting so many multinational companies to start their companies and industries in India. Because of that, we are getting revenue. So to regulate these MNC companies, again, administration has been widened. Earlier, it was governed by ourselves. Now the foreign companies are starting companies and factories here that has to be governed carefully. We have to govern these companies and industries. So our scope has been further widened because of the industrial revolution. Another thing, another growing importance, emergence of welfare state. இப்ப எல்லாமே மக்கள் நல விரும்பி. Okay, that is most of the states are welfare state, doing something welfare for the public. So the emergence of welfare state replacing the police state. Police state with policing. Hi, what you are doing? You should not do like that. Rather than that, doing welfare to the public. So welfare state is a positive state which is committed to the welfare of the people. Okay. So welfare state is meant for service state, providing service to the public. Who will provide service? Even take Corona times. Government has taken provided service to us in the hospitals in the form of Corona injections. Free of cost, they are given to us to protect our health. So the scope of the governance is gradually widening in the modern state. Another aspect, adoption of economic planning. Adoption of economic planning by the modern governments to achieve the goals of welfare state. So most of the governments or most of the states are running the welfare state. தமிழ்ல சொல்ல போன மக்கள் நல விரும்பி மக்களோட நலத்துக்காக பாடுபடுற அரசாங்கம். That means what they'll do, then according to that, they have to plan their economy. According to that, they have to do the welfare. See, the government was giving free rice or subsidy rice. Ration shops are there. For whom? To create a welfare for us. And then population explosion. Now, I told you, we are the number one in the world population. We are ranking number one in the world population. So population explosion has created various socio-economic problems like growth of slums, food shortage, okay, transportation problem, like that. So many things. So to deal with so many things, what is required? Public administration, the effective public administration required. So scope of the public administration is gradually widening because of larger population. Another thing, increase in the natural calamities. So many calamities, flood, sudden flood. You take Chennai, uncontrolled flood. You know how people are suffered. How many casualties we have seen in the flood? How many houses has been washed out by the floods? So, increase in natural calamities like flood, drought, earthquake, or excessive environmental degradation has enhanced the functions of public administration. Now, the separate committee has been set up by the Tamil Nadu government to how to manage the floods in the Chennai city. So administration is widening. Importance has been given for the public, to take care of the public. Okay, for that separate committee and Tahsildar level, BDO level, the respective areas has been taken care, where that water is lacking, how to push the water outside from the Chennai city. So the public administration function is widening nowadays. So there are various features I list out. One is because the advancement of science and technology, the scope of the public administration is widening, and the industrial revolution has gave a rise to socio-economic problems. Okay, so industrial revolutions brought new changes, new policies to govern these industrial revolutions. The government has to the government has to take care to govern these industries. I told you LPG. Another thing, welfare state. Nowadays, most of the state are functioning in the welfare state. So to do the welfare function, okay, the public administration scope has been widening, and then they have to plan for the economy, and then the plan for the population explosion. For population size is huge, large. So to do the welfare for the huge population, so you have to govern the administration, their public administration, playing and the natural calamities. To overcome the natural calamities like flood or rain or earthquake or fire or whatever. So your management skill is widening. Your scope of governance is widening. Okay. So we have to manage these imbalance and we have to make an effective governance. Okay. That has to be done in the both one side privatization, another side public administrations. Public administration purely related to governmental affairs. So how the government is governing this institute and this the people. Okay. So today we are seeing what is public administration, what is the nature of the public administration. To nature of the public administration, there are two views there. One is internal view, another is the manager view. After that, we are seeing what is the scope of the public administration. To understand scope of the public administration, and that has expressed by the Luther Bulling, nothing but postcard, that the 8 ideas: planning, organizing, stopping, directing, coordinating, reporting, and budgeting. And followed by that, what are the major significance of studying public administration? I said, what are the major importance for studying public administration? So with this, I will wind up today class. If you have any doubt, you can ask me. Or you want to contribute anything also, you can contribute. Any idea? Anything you want to say?
So I have a question.
Please.
Yes, so sir. If the central government is managing, let's say, forests, trees, and all that, that would come under public administration as well.
Tell me once again, please. Tell me once again,
Yeah.
please. Oh, no.
Okay, sir.
Please
Yeah.
tell me
So
once again.
yeah, yeah,
Once
yeah. I
again.
was saying that forests, trees, plantations, and like national forests and all that, that would be
Yes.
a part of public administration as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Because see, I told you that the forest are comes under the state list. There are 3 lists in India as per our constitution. One is central. Okay. Another one state list. Another one local self government. Nothing but Panchayat Raj. So forests are comes under the state list. That is the state duty to state governance. State has to govern their respective forest. So to promote and protect recently also in Tamil Nadu government, okay,
Yeah.
some forest area has been occupied by some X or Y. So they asked them to demolish those buildings and give a maintaining the forest. So promoting the welfare of them. So who will promote? Otherwise, everybody will encroach and take the forest area. So
Yes, sir.
Tamil Nadu government, recently it has happened. Tamil Nadu government governing the forest law and removing those buildings and demolishing those buildings and preventing the size of the forest. So to promote the welfare. So it comes under
Okay.
public administration only. But as
Okay.
per
So
our constitutional list, forest comes under state list. So state governance. State
So if
permission. State has
if
to.
we
Ah,
if we have a union territory instead of a state, so would that come under central?
see, see. Overall, what they are doing, UPSC, what exam they are conducting, IAS, IPS, we know. Their one post is called IFS, Indian Foreign Service. So the conservator has been appointed by the union list. Okay. So both here, the state and union has jointly, they have to manage the forest affairs. Okay.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay. See what they are doing here in Tamil Nadu, you take forest minister, Vanathurai Amaichar, forest ministry for forest affairs. Okay, but this is the comes under both the state and central. The overall the governance will taken care by the respective state governments. But central government, what they are doing, they are appointing a conservator, state conservator. Okay, nothing but
Yes, sir.
IFS officer, Indian Forest Service. So they will govern that. So central and state are joined together to govern the forest service. Are you able to get it?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, okay. Thank you. So can I wind up? Another teacher will take up the class. Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good morning.
Good
Is there
afternoon, sir.
anybody on the line? Hello.
Sir, can you hear us?
Am I audible?
Sir, your voice is low.
No, it's open only, sir. Am I audible now?
Sir, you're audible.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes,
Shall I
sir, you are
proceed now?
audible.
Shall I proceed?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, thank you. So, this class is allotted for basic statistics. I am S. Kumar from Sarada Gangadharan College, Pondicherry. So, your syllabus consists of 5 units as usual of any other subject. I hope you know your syllabus well. Is the syllabus visible on the screen now?
Sir, your voice is very low.
I'm not getting you clearly.
It sounds good to me. The voice is fine.
Is my voice clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Is the syllabus visible on the screen?
Yes, the syllabus is visible.
Yes. Okay. So when we go through the contents of your syllabus consists of mainly measures of central tendency, skewness, correlation, regression, and then index numbers. So let me first of all start with the meaning of statistics. Statistics is the process of collection, classification, analysis, and interpretation of numerical data. When I say it is a process, it means it contains many number of operations to be performed, but these operations are to be performed in a logical sequence. We have collection, classification, analysis, and interpretation. These are the four operations to be performed, but these four operations are to be performed in the sequence itself. You should not change the order. That is why it is called a process. Are you able to understand the meaning of statistics? There are four operations conducted on numerical data. Data means some particular, some information. Numerical data. Data can be classified into two categories. One is qualitative data, other one is quantitative data. Quantitative data is only known as numerical data, which means any information that can be measured in terms of some units is called quantitative data, otherwise known as numerical data, which can be expressed in terms of numbers. Say, for example, when you say height of the person, weight of the person, age of a person, mark scored by a person, profits earned by an organization, output of the organization, sales revenue of the organization. These are all the variables or the information which can be measured in numbers. Therefore, they are called quantitative data. On the other hand, there are certain variables which cannot be measured in terms of some number. So, for example, when you say he is a good boy, the term good refers to quality of a person. The quality, this quality cannot be measured. It can be interpreted differently by different people. So any information which cannot be measured, which cannot be quantified, is called qualitative data. That is not the subject matter of our syllabus. Our subject matter is only quantifiable data, numerical data. So over numerical data, we are going to perform four operations: collection, classification, analysis, and interpretation. That is what statistics means. Let me now move on to the next part of this. As far as collection of data is concerned, the data for any purpose for that matter can be collected in two ways. That such data can be known as, or two sources. From two sources we can collect data. That sources are known as primary data and secondary data. Let me tell you the meaning of the term primary data. Primary data means first-hand information. Any information which is being collected by an investigator for the first time is known as first-hand information. That first-hand information is called primary data. And this information is original and is more reliable because the investigator is collecting for the first time. Therefore, it is original and it is more reliable. So, for example, when the population census is conducted by the government, then after that is every 10 years, population census is being conducted by the government of India. This is called a primary data. Then we have another source called secondary data. Secondary data refers to second-hand information, which means it is not originally collected, rather, it is being obtained from already gathered or unpublished sources. For example, the address of a person taken from the telephone directory or the phone number of a company taken from the telephone directory is known as secondary data. I hope you could have understand the meaning of primary data and secondary data. Shall I move on to the next part of this?
Yes, sir. Sir, I have a question.
Shall I move now? You can go
Sir, I
through.
have a question.
Secondary data can be collected either from published sources or unpublished sources. These are all various unpublished sources. Then comes classification of data. Is it visible on the screen? Classification of data. Is it visible? Let me know whether it is visible or not, please. Shall I proceed? Is there anybody on the line?
Yes, sir. Can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Classification. I am asking you whether this slide is visible on the screen or not.
Sir, I
Yes,
have
sir.
been saying, but you can't hear it.
I'm not getting you clearly, sir.
Sir, I have been saying, but I think you cannot hear my voice.
Say yes or no whether it is visible or not, so that I can adjust. Shall I continue? Okay. Don't know how many of you are there. I don't get any response from you. So classification is the process of arranging the things already collected, arranging the information already collected either through primary source or secondary source is known as classification. This arrangement may be done in groups or in classes according to the requirement of the investigator or the person who has collected the information. So based on the requirement, based on the purpose for which it is being collected, the data collected either through primary source or through secondary source can be arranged or grouped or classified. That is known as classification of data. Then comes analysis of data. As far as analysis is concerned, we used to apply many tools. What are the tools that can be used for analysis of data? Analysis is the process of application of various tools and techniques to identify the trends and develop valuable insights about the data. That is called analysis. We used to have different tools. They are called, I'll tell you now. We used to have many tools like measures of central tendency, measures of dispersion, skewness, kurtosis, correlation, regression, index number. These are all various types of tools which can be used for analyzing the data already collected. Now you can see the list of tools and techniques. Is it visible there? Hey, somebody respond,
Yes.
please. Yeah. Say yes or no, that's all. Otherwise, I can adjust it. Measures of central tendency, measures of dispersion, skewness, kurtosis, correlation, regression, index number, and time series. These are all various tools and techniques that can be used for analysis of the data. Now, in your syllabus, you are given with measures of central tendency, measures of dispersion, and then skewness. Then comes correlation, regression, and index number. These are the topics which are given in your syllabus. Let me now start with measures of central tendency. The measures of central tendency, when we say that, just a minute, wait. Yes, it's visible. Now it is the representative value of a data set or information collected. When you collect some information, to know some idea about the information or to infer something about the information, some value should represent the entire lot of information. Such value is called as representative value. So the representative value, or otherwise known as central value, or the value which occurs most frequently, is called central value or representative value. Such a value will give you a general idea about the whole set of data. That is why it is called measure of central tendency. For example, when a test is being conducted in your class, suppose that your class contains 50 students. A test is conducted in statistics. Okay. Now the teacher has valued the papers, awarded marks, and distributed the mark. Answer scripts also. Then he prepares a mark list of 50 students with serial number and name, and marks obtained. The list is prepared. By seeing this list, what he can infer from that, he needs the measure. Such measure which gives the general idea of the whole set of data, general idea of all the marks of the class test, is called representative value. Such values such values are called measures of central tendency. There are many values like that under central tendency. They are mean, median, mode, quartiles, deciles, percentiles, weighted average. These are all various measures of central tendency. This measure, any of these measures will give you some general idea about the whole set of data. So central tendency means the value, the measure, which gives some general idea of the whole set of data is called a measure of central tendency. We have mean, median, mode, quartiles, deciles, percentiles, and weighted averages. These are all various measures of central tendency. Among them, in your syllabus, we have mean, median, mode, all these things. Let me start with these values one by one. Now we are going to work out the problems based on this. Please be prepared for that. Take your notebook and pen, be ready. First, let me take mean. Mean is the value which is giving a central idea about the whole set of data. It is nothing but the total of all observations given in the data set divided by the total number of observations. Mean means average. Simply to say it is an average, simple average. It is otherwise known as arithmetic mean. Mean or arithmetic mean or simple average. We used to calculate simple averages on many occasions in our practical life. Say, for example, you appeared for your higher secondary examination, you passed it. Now, if somebody asks you, what is your percentage? Immediately you say 80, 70, 60, 45, something like that you say. How do you arrive at that? You just total up all the marks of all the subjects, divided by number of subjects. You will get the average. That is called mean. So mean is, in our day-to-day life, we used to calculate measure of mean as a measure of central tendency on many occasions. Okay, average height of the people in a class, average income of the persons working in an industry, like that many things are there. So what is mean is sum means total of all the observations. Suppose you appeared for 6 subjects in your higher secondary examination. Now you take the total of all the 6 subjects. So that is sum of all the observations divided by number of observations, number of subjects. Suppose in total 6 subjects, you would have scored 480, then divided by 6. So you will get 80%. That is the way in which mean is calculated. Okay. Now let me work out a problem so that you can understand this. Uh, Now you take down the problem, please, which is seen on the board. Is the problem seen on the board on the screen now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you just quickly take down this, please, so that we can work out the problem. I'll tell you how to do this. Very simple only. Quickly take down. We have 2 columns, serial number and marks. Serial number 1 to 10. I have taken marks of 10 students. You have to calculate mean of the 10 students. Over.
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. Now you omit the serial number. Serial number is not a problem. You leave it. We have marks obtained by 10 students. So I'm writing the name of the students, I've written serial number. So we have 45, 56, 75, 55, 68, 52, 9, like that. Now you find out the total of all these 10 students. Find out the total, please, and enter the total below this. Now you can see on the screen the total is given.
Yes, sir.
Now to find out mean, this is the formula. Mean, it is the symbol for mean is x bar. Write x, put a line upon the head of the x bar. That is equal to sigma x divided by n. Sigma x, sigma means sigma, the symbol sigma means total. Total of x by n. N means number of observations or number of items given in the problem. Are you able to understand? Write down the formula. Mean, symbolically it is known as x bar. You write the x, upon the head of the x you put a line. Yes, like this. Okay.
Sir, it would be 656 by 10.
Sir?
It would be 656 by 10.
Yeah. 656 upon 10. Yes. Is it visible now on the screen?
Yes.
So what is the answer then?
65.6.
65.6. Correct? Shall I proceed now?
Yes, sir.
Now, another problem. Calculate mean of the following data. So, in the first problem, now you notice the difference between these two. In the first problem, I have given marks of 10 students. Okay? Here, I have given marks and also number of students. This is called, the first one is called ungrouped data, otherwise known as raw data or individual observation. The first one I have given 10 marks, no? This is called ungrouped data or raw data or individual observations. The next one is a different thing. Here I have given marks 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. How many have secured 40 marks? Number of students have given. How many are secured 40 marks?
3 students.
3. Yes, exactly correct. How many have secured 57? How many have secured 60? 28. 70, 30, 80, 15 students, 90, 10 students, 100 marks, 7 students have secured 100 marks. So total, we have totally 100 students. The marks secured by these 100 students is classified now. Whereas in the first case, no classification. It is written as such, no classification. Here, these 100 students' marks have been classified. So this is called grouped data. This is called grouped data. The first one is called ungrouped data. This is grouped data. So when data is given like this, how to find out mean? Now you take down the formula for this. Mean is equal to sigma xf. Xf means x into f. Both these values are to be multiplied divided by sigma f. Sigma means total. Okay. Take down the formula. I will tell you how to work out this one.
So F is the frequency, right?
Sir,
F is the frequency, right?
as usual, now listen. The marks is taken as x. Number of students is taken as frequency, f. F means frequency. X into f, that is 40 into 3, 50 into 7. You just work out the values of x into f now. 40 into 3, how much you work out? Like that, 50 into 7. Each one you have to work out and let me know how much value you are getting.
So second one is 350.
Yeah, you can see the answer now. Now you can see that.
Okay.
Is it correct? And put the total of that also.
Yes,
And
sir,
then
it is correct.
you write down the values of sigma xf and sigma f separately below the table. And then apply these values in the formula.
So 70.5 is the answer.
Yes, sir. You can see the answer now.
70.5.
70.5. You are correct. Now another problem. Calculate mean of the following data. Take down this and see the difference between this problem and the previous problem. Tell me where the difference arises.
So 10 will be the frequency.
Yes, sir.
10 will be the frequency because the marks you can see 30, 40, 40, 50, 10 is the constant difference. Right?
Your voice is breaking, but I got your idea. Now the marks are given not individually, but a range of marks is given. That means now I tell you the difference. Here in the previous problem, how many have secured 40 marks? How many have secured 7 marks? 50 marks. How many secured 60? Like that it is given. Now the question may arise whether all the students can secure only 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 like that. Is there any student who could have secured 42 or 57, 68, 72, 83? If that is the case, where that value will arise? Then only this classification is slightly changed and we have taken range of marks. How many have 30 to 40 means from 30 and less than 40. 30 and above, but less than 40. That is the meaning of this. 30 to 40 means a range of mass that is called technically class interval. It's called class interval. This value, how to read this value is 30 and above, but less than 40. So 30, 31, 32, 33, 39, up to 39.9999 will be included under this range. So 3 students have secured marks between 30 and 40. And like that 40 and 50, 50 and 60, 60 and 70. So when the range is given, that is known as continuous series. When the range is given, that is known as continuous series. When the range is not given, only one single value like this in the previous problem. Single value like 40, 50, 60 is given. This is called discrete series. Called discrete series. The other one is called continuous. This is called continuous series. Now let us see how to work out this problem. The formula is same both for discrete series or continuous series. What is that? Sigma x is equal, x bar is equal to sigma xf by sigma f. You know the value of sigma f. F means frequency. Frequency total, it is given. We need xf. X means one single value. Whereas here, marks, if you take marks as x, we have taken marks as x in the previous problem. Okay. Now we cannot take marks as x because which mark you will take to multiply, whether 30 or 31, 32, 33, which mark you will take. There is a confusion. Therefore, what happened? We used to take a mid value of this class interval as a representative value, mid value, that is called x. 30 to 40 central value. How to arrive at 30 to 40 central values? You add both together. 30 plus 40, take the average. 30 plus 40 by 2. So you will get 35. Right? Similarly, you have to take the mid value of all the class intervals. That mid value is taken as x. Understood? Now you can multiply x with f and you will get different values like this. Now we have f already given in the problem. We have calculated x by taking mid value of all the class intervals. Now we have to find out x into f. 3 into 35, 105. Like that you find out the values of other things and write down here. Here are the values of x f given. Given the total is also entered here. You can verify whether the totals and all these values are correct. And once you calculate the total of xf, you write down the values of sigma xf and sigma f separately below the table and then apply the formula. Formula is same as that of previous problem. For grouped data, same formula can be used. Only thing for continuous series, we have to find out the x value by taking the middle value of the both values of class interval. If you take this 30 to 40 as class interval, 30 is the lower limit of the class, 40 is called upper limit of the class. You add lower limit and upper limit and take the average of these two. That will be the mid value of the class interval. The length of the class interval is 10, 30 to 40, 10. The difference between these two is known as the length of the class interval or class size. The value of mean is equal to 64.5. Got it?
Yes.
Yes. Now you write down the heading median. Next thought, median. Write down the heading median. Median is the value. You take down the meaning. One sentence I will give you. Median is the value which divides the distribution. Median is the value which divides the distribution. You can take down now. Which divides the distribution into two equal halves. So it is visible on the screen. You see, median, meaning of the median. The value which divides the distribution into two equal halves is known as median. Two equal half. Okay. Okay. Now let me teach you how to calculate median. So find out median of this following data. Find out the median of the following data. I have given 75, 46, 92, 27, 18, 54 and 61. 7 values I have given. Take down these values. I will tell you how to work out median. So first of all, to calculate median, what is to be done is the given data is to be arranged in an ascending order from small number to large number. Ascending order means from small number to large number. So arrange the data in the ascending order. I have arranged the data in the ascending order. Below that you can see the solution part of that. The smallest number of the given data is 18, then comes 27, and then comes 46. Then it is followed by 54, 61, 75, and 92. This is how it should be arranged first. Then the formula is to be applied. The formula is given below that. Median is equal to value of n plus 1 by 2th item. When you say 4th item, 5th item, 10th item, like that, n plus 1 by 2th item. Value of n plus 1 by 2th item. The small n means number of items. N in the formula, small n is given, that n is equal to number of items. How many items are there in the problem? How many values are given, sir, in the problem? How many items are there?
7.
7. So n is equal to 7. I have written below this. You can see this. N is equal to 7. Is it visible on the screen? Yes. So n is equal to 7. Now we have to apply this value in the formula. So instead of n, I have put 7. 7 plus 1 by 2th item. 7 plus 1 by 2 means 4. That means 4th item. Value of the 4th item. 4th item is not the answer. Value of the 4th item is to be written. So we have arranged the data in ascending order. 18, 27, 46, 54, 61, 75, 92, like that. Now which is the 4th item of this? What is the value of 4th item in this arrangement?
54.
54. 54 is the 4th item. That is the answer for median. Got it now? Are you able to understand this now? How to calculate median? The given data is to be arranged first of all in an ascending order. Then apply the formula. You will get some item, some number of item, 4th, 5th, 6th, something like that. Then write down the value of such item. Here in this problem, we have 7 items. So 7 plus 1 by 2, 4th item is the answer. 4th item in the series given 18, 27, 46, 54. 54 is the 4th item. That is the value of median. So this is raw data. Let me now move on to the next part of this. Find out median of the following data. You work out this problem, tell me the value of the median. Take down this and tell me the value of median. How many items are given in this problem? How many values are given, sir? Anybody?
six.
6 values, yes. Now you write down the formula, arrange these values in an order, ascending order, and then write down the formula, apply and find out the value. Arrange it in ascending order first. You can see on the screen. It is there. It appears on the screen. You can verify also your answer. Then write down the formula. There are 6 items. N is equal to 6. Then apply this value in the formula and tell me what is the answer now. 6 plus 1 by 2, 7 by 2. 7 by 2 means
Will be the
3.5.
answer.
3.5, you cannot have an item. You can have either third item or fourth item. 3.5th item you cannot have. Then how to find out value of median? Now listen. When it is fraction value, we will get always 0.5 only, because we are taking 2 values and dividing by 2, taking the average. Therefore, always it will be some 0.5 only. We will not get any 0.25, 0.75 like that. We will get always 3.5 or 4.5, 2.5, 7.5, 0.5 only. Therefore, here I have taken third item plus fourth item divided by 2. You will get 3.5th item. So third item in the given series is 46. You see, arranged order. Third item 46, fourth item 54. So 46 plus 54 divided by 2. 46 plus 54, 100, 100 by 2, median value is 50. So when there is a fraction, this is how it should be calculated. Okay. So when there is a fraction, when there is no fraction, these two things I have taught you. Now let me move on to the discrete series. To take down this problem, please find out the median of the following data. They already would have taken down the same problem in mean also. Same problem I am continuing for the sake of simplicity. So you can refer to the problem again. The problem which I have given in the mean, I am continuing for median also. So in a problem, you can find out either mean or median or mode, whatever you want, you can find out.
So 70 would be the median.
Sir,
So 70 would be the median.
I am not getting you clearly.
So 70 would be the median.
No, I will tell you. The answer is correct, but I will tell you how to do this. Marks, number of students is given in the problem. Now you have to find out CF, cumulative frequency. Cumulative frequency. That is, first frequency is 3. This first frequency is to be added with the second one, then you will get the total 10. That is called cumulative frequency. 3 plus 7, 10. 10 plus 28, 38. 38 plus 30, 68. 68 plus 15. Like that, you have to add and put the value. Then you will get cumulative frequency. So I think here the last value, I think it is 6 or not 7. 6. Make it as 6. Total is 99 only. Make a correction. For 100, it is not 7, it is 6. Okay. So this total of frequency you should get as the last value in the cumulative frequency. Then the formula. See the formula here, median for discrete series. Value of n plus 1 by this n is capital N. That n is small n. Here it is capital N. Capital N refers to total of frequency. Capital N means total of frequency. So total of frequency here is 99. So 99 plus 1 by 2 item. 99 plus 100, 100 by 2, 50, 50th item. How to locate 50th item means, again you go back to cumulative frequency. Here, in this cumulative frequency, where will you get 50? 50? We have 3, 10, 38, 68, 83, but we don't have any 50 value here. So 50 lies in between 38 and 68. So up to 38 is 60. From 39 to 68 comes under 70. Therefore, the value of median is equal to 70. 50 will come in the 68 value because in the previous cumulative frequency is 38. After 39 up to 68 comes in this value. Therefore, the value of this item 70 is the median. How to find out this? I am telling the procedure, that's all. So median is 70. So when it is continuous series, again the same problem I have taken for continuous series also. Then the formula is this one. So you can continue with this. Same problem as I have given in the mean. For the same problem, we have to find out the median. How to find out the median, I'll let you know now. Take down the formula please first. Median is equal to L plus n by 2 minus upon f into c. I repeat, median is equal to L plus n by 2 minus m upon f into c. Take down this and take down the meaning of these values also. L means lower limit of the median class. N capital N is equal to always, this is always equal to sigma f, that is total of frequency. You take down the meaning of these values. Yes. M is equal to cumulative frequency of the class preceding the median class. Once you take down this meaning of these values, let me work out the problem now. So L is lower limit of the median class. F is equal to frequency of the median class. C is equal to class size of the median class. M is equal to cumulative frequency of the class preceding the median class. Class size of the median class. For everything, you must know first of all median class. How to find out median class? Now you just look into the solution part of this. First, you find out cumulative frequency as we did for the previous problem. Take the first value of frequency as such, then this first value 3 is to be added with the next value 7, you will get a total 10. Like that, you have to find out the totals first of all. Then, median class is to be located. For that, find out n by 2 first of all. N is equal to 100 here. N means total of frequency, that is equal to 100. 100 by 2, 50. Where this 50 lies in this CF means in 68 only 50 will come. 39 to 68, all the values will fall under this 68 only. Therefore, this class is known as entirely median class. This class is known as median class. I have just separated it from others by putting a different color. So the line in the red color is representing median class. 60 to 70, the frequency value 30, cumulative frequency 68. The entire row represents median class. Now you can proceed with this. Median class is 60 to 7. L. What is the meaning of L? Please tell me what is the meaning of L. You have taken down already. See, refer back again. L is equal to lower limit of the median class. Median class is 60 to 70. Lower limit means 60. 60 is the lower limit, 70 is the upper limit. So L is equal to 60. The F is equal to frequency of the median class. Median class is 60 to 70. Frequency of that is 30. So F is equal to 30. M is the cumulative frequency above the median class. Median class cumulative frequency 68. Above that, before that, 38. So M is equal to 38. Then C, class interval 60 to 70. Class size of the median class 60 to 70, 10. So these values we have to arrive at now. Once you arrive at these values, then you can apply these values in the formula and arrive at the value of median. Just refer this. Is it visible on the screen? Is the working visible on the screen now?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now you can see that how these values are being applied in the formula. Once you complete it, please tell me. I'll move on to the next one. I will take another 5 to 6 minutes. Shall I proceed now? Now mean and median are over. Now let me move on to mode. Shall I proceed?
Yes, sir.
Mode. Mode is the value which occurs most frequently in the distribution. If you want, you can take down. Mode is the value which occurs most frequently in the distribution. Mode is the value which occurs, which comes most frequently in the distribution. Most frequently in the distribution. So you take down this first problem. Please calculate the mode of the following data. 10, 12, 11, 10, 15, 20, 19. These values you can take down, and I will tell you how to find out the value of mode. Once you take down the values, the solution part starts. Arrange the data in an ascending order. That is given in the solution part, you can see also. All the variables, all the elements given in the distribution should be arranged in an ascending order. Don't omit anything. If it comes repeatedly, write down repeatedly. So ascending order looks like this: 9, 10, again 10, again 10. Then comes 11, again 11. Then it is followed by 12, 15, 19, 20, and 21. This is how these values are arranged in an ascending order. Now I told you the most is the value, mode is the value which occurs most frequently in the distribution. Very often, more than anything else. Number of times it frequently occurs means more number of times it occurs. That is the meaning of mode. Now you tell me which value comes most frequently in the distribution. Yes. which value comes most frequently in the distribution?
10.
10, because we have 2 11s but 3 10s. So 10 comes most frequently than any other number. So 10 is more, that's all. 10 is more. Now take down the next problem here. Calculate the mode of the following data.
Number 16 due to 4 times frequency.
The frequency, that is 11 comes twice, 12 comes twice, 13 comes once, 14 occurs twice, 15 occurs once, 16 4 times, 17 1 time, and 23 1 time. Then which is mode? 16 comes 4 times. You look at the frequency column, and take the highest value of the frequency. Highest value of the frequency is 4. So the value against that highest frequency is 16. 16 is the mode. It occurs 4 times. Other numbers are occurring less than 4 times. Therefore, 16 is the value. Okay. Now, next problem, please. Now, take down this problem and tell me which is the value of mode. So we have values like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay.
Sir, it's a tie between 15 and 25.
Yes, sir.
There is a tie between 15 and 25.
Yes.
10 and 10.
So we have 2 modes here. 15 also mode, 25 also mode. Therefore, it is called bimodal. It's a bimodal case. Mode is equal to 15 and 25. Yes, you are correct. Then comes next frequency. Here it is continuous series. Take down this problem. I will tell you how to work out this. And this is the last part of it. Let us complete this and close the class. Once you take down this, tell me, I will tell you how to work out this. Okay. Now take down the formula for this also, please. Solution. L plus F0 minus F1 by 2F0 minus F1 minus F2 into C. Yeah. So take down the formula and the values of this formula. Completed. L lower limit of the model class, F0 frequency of the model class, F1 frequency of the class before the model class, F2 frequency of the class after the model class, C is the class size of the model class. With of the model class. Width of model class. And right. That will be easy one. Width of the model class or size of the model class. Width or size. Completed. So first we have to find out the model class. Now I will go back to the problem. Just look into the problem. Tell me among the frequencies, which is the highest frequency? Among the
60 to 70,
frequencies, which is the highest one?
18, 60.
18. 18. This is called model class. The class which is having the highest frequency is called model class. That is 60 to 70 is the model class. Then this 18, no, this is F0. F0. The value above that is called F1. Value below that is called F2. So the frequency, the class interval which has the highest frequency, that is here highest frequency is 18. The class interval of that 18 is 60 to 70. 60 to 70 is the model class. The frequency of that model class is F1. Frequency before the model class, frequency of the model class is F0, sorry. And frequency above the model class F1, below the model class F2. The width of this class interval 60 to 70 is C, that is 10. Now I have written all the values here. Model class is 60 to 70, L 60, F0 18, F1 14, F2 10, C 10. Then apply this in the formula. 60 L plus F0 minus F1 divided by 2 into F0 minus F1 minus F2 into class interval. So we'll get the answer like this. You can apply all these values in the formula and find out the answer. 60 plus 3.33, 63.33 approximately is the answer. You're able to understand this now, the process? So we have just discussed about measures of central tendency. In that we have mean, median, mode. These three important topics we have discussed, and there are three different types of frequency systems. One is raw data, other one is discrete series, the last one is continuous series. For each, the formula may be slightly different. So just remember all the formula and try to work out the problems, as many problems as possible from your study material, so that you will be able to understand the concept before going to the next part of it. So, is there anything to be clarified? Is there anything to be clarified? Yes, please. Then shall I conclude the class now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. You refer your study material. If there is any doubt regarding all these things, you just get it clarified in the next class, please.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, let us meet in the next class. Thank you very much.
Hello, sir.
Yes, please.
Is previous question paper available?
I will find out from the university. If it is available, I will let you know.
University.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me call it the day.
Hello, sir.
Guys, you have previous question paper?
Any one of you have previous question paper? Shagar.
Please, previous year's question papers.
No, I don't think so. Everybody having those. We can get that from university.
I know how.
Previous year's question papers, please. Hello, Mr. Arshad CK.
Tell me. Tell me, sir.
Is previous year's question paper available?
I will contact the university and I will send you the previous question papers in your mail.
Okay, thanks, Arshazika sir, for your valuable information.
Okay, okay. Let's conclude the class.